Check, 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 check. All right, good evening. Welcome into the WestEndSales.com broadcast live stream here of the Cleveland County 2024 Football Jamboree. I'm Brent Pasco. I got Jeff Jones with me. And it's the first football game, Jeff. We've been doing baseball so long, we got to get into midseason form here pretty quickly because opening date is next Friday night.
Well, in some ways, we're already in midseason form, Brent, but because West Charlotte has no roster on Max Preps and West Charlotte has no roster on the football field, so we are going to be giving you numbers for the West Charlotte players, and that's what we'll be doing.
Awesome. So this is the Cleveland County Jamboree. It's 2 quarters scrimmages, right, Jeff? Or half a game it would be. So we have Shelby and West Charlotte in the opening matchup. That is going to be followed by, hold on one second. All right, we're checking. We can't hear each other in our each other's ears, but you guys can hear us, and that's what's most important. So tonight's matchups. 6 o'clock, Shelby and West Charlotte. 7 o'clock, Kings Mountain and South Meck. 8 o'clock, Crest and Monroe. And the nightcap, the host, Burns Bulldogs, take on Corvian Community, Jeff. So this first scrimmage, teams are still warming up. Shelby to host West Charlotte. And how did these two teams end up last year?
Well, I believe West Charlotte lost to the Chargers fairly deep in the playoffs, and that was a game that, if I remember correctly, went to overtime. Is that not correct, Brent?
Yeah, it was an overtime game, and I think West Charlotte had a pretty sizable lead late, and Crest came back and won that game.
It was a big comeback by Crest, and then the Golden Lions, they ended up losing in the state semifinals at Reidsville. And that was not a very close game. Reidsville kind of got a measure of revenge against Shelby after having lost the last 3 times that they had played at Reidsville. But that was a great Reidsville team, and then Reidsville won the state championship the next week. But that's last year, and every football coach will say, last year was great, but we can't talk about last year. We can't worry about last year. We're going to be doing what we do right now, and this is a Golden Lion team that lost a good number of players from last year, and but they are absolutely, the word I get is they are absolutely loaded at the skill positions, Brent.
Yeah, and they are, Jeff. The wide receiver group is getting a lot of preseason praise, if you would, which is surprising when you consider the fact that Isaiah Bridges, who was a record-setting wide receiver, graduated, and he's going to be playing at East Tennessee State University. The second leading receiver, Eli Falls, is no longer with the team. He's at Gaffney this year. And then arguably the number 3 receiver, Drew Hollifield, also graduated. And then the 4th receiver, Calvin Ramsor, our understanding is going to be concentrating on starting at cornerback or safety this year and not really starting lineup. So you're really rolling in 4 brand new receivers, but yet they're saying this may be the deepest receiving core in about 20 years.
And I got to watch. I've watched just a little bit of practice. I watched a little bit of film, and they are dynamic. Got some really good running backs. Got some really good receivers. They run well. They catch the ball well. But Brent, it really starts up front, and that's what in these early season games, like in this Jamboree tonight, and in the first 2 or 3 ball games. What you're going to have to see is you're going to have to see those 5 guys on the line of scrimmage, what they're going to do, because it really doesn't matter how good your quarterback is, how good your receivers are, how good your running backs are. If there's no time for the quarterback to throw it, if there's no time for the receivers to run the routes, and if there's no holes for the running backs to run through, it's rough. And so it's really going to, offensively, I think it's going to come down to how good can the offensive line be and how quickly can they grow up and become a good unit. Good coaching staff, they'll take care of it, but that's the first big question. Defensively, again, same deal. Really good guys in the secondary. Got some good linebackers. we have graduated a lot of defensive linemen. And for the last couple of years, Brent, I would say the defensive line has been a real strong suit of the defense. But most all those names are not with us anymore. And so, once again, you're going to have to see who's going to step up and play defensive line.
Yeah, and that's really, if you go 2 years back, they've lost a lot of D linemen and a lot of D linemen to the next ranks, Jeff, when you think about Santana Hopper at App State, Malachi Hamrick at North Carolina, Jack Hollifield, who's at Virginia Tech. And then, you go into guys like last year, you're losing big Jaden Pierce to East Tennessee State. All right, we had a moment of silence there, so sorry about the pause. And now we're going to do the national anthem, so we'll turn it up for you and let you guys listen in. Back into this WestEndSales.com broadcast of high school football here on KTCBroadcasting.com. Brent Pasco and Jeff Jones, and this is getting ready for game one of this Jamboree. Shelby and West Charlotte. Jeff, we talked about the D-line. What Shelby does have returning is quarterback Lan Farmer. He had 44 touchdown passes last year as a sophomore in his first season as a starter. So really they're looking to him to go to that next level this year, lead the team. And they've got a great stable of running backs returning, led by Tristan Tate and Jalen Tate and Nick Norris. And all three of those guys toted the ball quite a bit last year.
Absolutely. And another thing they do have coming back is they've got place kicker punter Jose Lopez. And special teams, such a big part of the game. And it always feels good to have a returning kicker. So with jamborees, you're never quite sure exactly how it's going to go, because you are allowed to play actual football, but a lot of coaches don't want to do full speed special teams in these. So West Charlotte is lined up to kick off, but we're not sure if it's a live kickoff or not, Brent. And so we're going to find out here in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, right.
It looks like back deep. It looks like back deep, number 2, Majay Thompson. And is that number 0, Tristan Tate. The numbers are easier to read this year, Brent Pasco.
Yeah, Shelby's got new jerseys this year. And when you think about the jersey, the white jerseys, think Penn State, right? Penn State. White, but instead of the navy blue, it's black numerals. But not much else except the Lion logo right in the middle of the chest collar. And the black ones are kind of old school, like when I played. All black pants,
yep.
black jerseys, white numerals. The only difference is we had the stripe down the pants, the gold and white, and these are just solid black. So.
All right, 23 is getting ready to kick it off, and he kicks it off, and it's going to be taken at about the 12-yard line, and it is just simply just a kickoff, just to get used to kicking it. So
yeah, Majay Thompson was the returner. So the receivers that Shelby's going to go with, we believe, and these are 4 new guys, but they're high on them, and that's 19 Tyler Morgan, 18 Emmanuel Collins. They call him Man. Number 2 Majay Thompson, and number 1 Khalil Foster, and 3 of them are sophomores. Jeff, 1 senior.
Yeah.
And Farmer's going to throw on first down, and he's got time now. Late pressure, he slings it. It's picked off. And that was intended for
behind
Thompson.
The receiver.
And number 3 for West Charlotte's got the return all the way back inside the 20. So you're right, he went for Thompson, and he just threw it behind him, and Thompson kept going, and the defender saw it and stepped up and made the interception. So not the best start for the Shelby Golden Lions, but it was nice to see that he had time to throw. And he had guys open. So
he had some late pressure, but that really shouldn't have affected anything on the particular pass.
D-line for the Golden Lions, 55, Nydrian Wood, number 10, Noah Gartner, number 88, Keelan Tate, and number 54, Chris Allison. Also 59 in there, Justin Ross. So those will be your bigs on the front line, and a pitch to number 5 for West Charlotte. Good run room over the right side, tackled low by Derek Key.
He's going to get about 8 yards, and that's a great first play for West Charlotte. So it's the Lions. Actually, it looks like, about 7 yards. So it's the Lions versus the Golden Lions today.
Yep. Linebackers are 15 Landon Hollifield, 12 Tyjae Johnson, and 4 Nick Norris. I'll get the DBs here in a minute. 5 gets the toss, and another good run room. And again, Derek Key comes up from the safety spot. So Key's made both tackles. So safeties are Key, 22, and 7 Ram Sewer. On the other side is number 5, Quavette McCray. And
it's going to be first and goal from right around, I'm going to have to sort of guess. It's it's inside the 10-yard line.
And then 6, Jaden Anderson. So that's your starting defense. Shotgun, and they're going to throw it out of the shotgun in the flat, complete, and going in for the score is West Charlotte's looks like number 10. But again, we don't have their roster. We've got just the Shelby roster. So West Charlotte on the board first with 10:55 to go here in the first period as they take a 6-0 lead on our No Malarkey Mr. Sparky scoreboard, and they will kick the extra point.
It's like number 17, I believe, or is that 47?
Well, we got our first whistle of the game. And I think the holder doesn't have his mouthpiece in. White hat sees it, says, hey, buckle it up or put it in.
Number 3 is the holder. And
it's
a bad snap. There's no rush, so they're just going to wait and put it down on the tee and
misses it badly.
Miss it to the left.
And that was 47 on the kick. We're going to attempt here to go to a commercial, so we'll be right back.
East in Shelby. Open Tuesday and Wednesday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays, 8 to 8:30. Sunday for lunch from 11 to 2:30. Like them on Facebook, too.
Sleep tight after a visit to Cummings Furniture in Shelby, because right now Cummings Furniture is having a sale on Kingsdown mattresses, made right here in North Carolina. Also great buys on therapeutic mattresses. And check out all the great buys throughout the store. Furniture at great savings for every room. See how their low overhead means big savings for you. That's Cummings Furniture, 410 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at CummingsFurnitureofShelby.com. Call 704-482-9806. Like them on Facebook, too.
All right, kickoff. Again, not live, so it'll bounce and be taken by Majay Thompson at about the 12, 13-yard line. And Shelby will have the ball for the second time. First play was an interception, so Golden Lions hoping to get a little bit better this time. Land Farmer at quarterback again. Tristan Tate at running back. And again, the receivers are Collins, Morgan, along with Foster and Thompson. And we'll try to get the bigs for you up front. And hand off to Tate, and he's pushed back after a couple-yard gain. So 52, T. Hollifield is in there.
I thought I saw 69, which is not on the roster. There's at 59. Justin Ross.
59 Ross. 60 Gist. 52 Hollifield is at center.
Is it 55 Nadrian Wood? I heard he was injured, but it looks like he's at right tackle maybe.
And 51. So this is a pass out in the flat. Tate's got it. Tackle from behind after about a 6-yard gain, though, so nice pickup there.
It's going to be about 3rd down and 4.
All right, 51, A.J. Wisnant, and 50, Brett Morgan. So Brett Morgan is slid over to right guard and T. Hollifield at center. And then Gist at the other guard and then Justin Ross at 1 tackle, along with A.J. Wisnant. And stoppage of play. It's 3rd and about 5. So they marked him down a little bit short of where I had him. Yep. And now 3rd and 5. Golden Lions have stacked receivers to the left and to the right. And Tate in the backfield, and they'll throw it, and it's complete to Khalil Foster for the 1st down.
That was a nice little 5-yard just kind of in route. And again, the nice thing is the pass blocking seems to be fairly good. Only run the ball once, and there wasn't a whole lot there, but 1st and 10 for the Golden Lions.
They're going to throw it, and it's high, intended for Thompson. And that was the pass they like to kind of throw out there. They have a blocker, and then they're hoping that Thompson can catch that and make the first guy miss and then get a nice run after the catch. But that throw was a little bit high, and he couldn't come down with it.
One of the things that for the last several years Golden Lions have done particularly well is their wide receivers have done a great job blocking. And so it's always interesting to see how well they block, especially on those short passes like that.
So Tate over the left side, good pursuit from the defense. Short gain.
Yeah, he's going to end up getting about 1 yard. They were running the outside zone, and at the point of attack, the zone blocks were okay, but nobody slid off and picked up a linebacker, and he came up pretty quickly to make that hit. And actually, they're going to say no gain, so 3rd down and 10, 9 minutes remaining here in the 1st quarter.
So 3rd and long. Now Ram Sewer in at receiver. He's in the slot along with Tyler Morgan. Farmer will throw it on 3rd and 10. He'll get some pressure. He'll step up in the pocket. Now he'll tuck it and run, and he's going to get 1st down yardage, and his helmet gets knocked off on the tackle. And, he'll have to come out for a play.
Now, that's something that we really didn't see from him last year, but he made a good decision. And you talked about that pass blocking. It broke down pretty quickly. He made a good decision to get out of there.
He did. Kendrick Raper will come in as Hollifield will have to, Farmer will have to sit out a play after the helmet came off. So now you got Ram Sewer, Morgan, Collins, and Foster in at receiver, and it'll be a Tate run. He slips the first tackle, breaks another tackle, and gets about 8.
Yeah, good run. Small hole. They're getting some pressure from the outside, kind of a free rusher coming up, and if there's not a hole to run through, that can really cause you a lot of difficulty. But Tate was able to find that small hole, and he was hit about 3 yards downfield and spun off of that for a nice 7-yard gain, it looks like. So 2nd down and 7.
Yep, 7 it is, and 2nd down 3, and they're now at the 43 of West Charlotte. So a nice little drive again. Tate slips the first tackle, but the second one's right there at the line of scrimmage. That's number 1, and he's taken down.
No gain. 3rd down and 3.
Let's see, one Golden Lion with number 45, not with he's not dressed out.
For the scrimmage, yes.
But I also don't have a 45 on my roster, so. 3rd and 3. Farmer looks to the sidelines. Now the defense will reset. They were showing a blitz from the outside, but now they're back. And now he'll snap it, and he's got a receiver over. It looked like maybe it was tipped, and then Foster couldn't hold on to it. Would have been a first down. And I believe Golden Lions may go for it here.
That's Jamboree.
Yep.
I'd be surprised if they didn't go for it. It was a pretty good throw. He was bracketed by 3 defenders, but the throw was where it needed to be. But like you said, it might have been tipped just a little bit.
So 4th down 3. Got to get to the 40 of West Charlotte. Tate the lone back. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Ball on the left hash. And Farmer will go back to throw. He gets pressure on the blitz, and it's completed to Tate, and he's got running room. He's going to go all the way for the touchdown. There's nobody around him. And that'll be a 43-yard touchdown pass from Farmer to Tate, and you got to love that play.
Absolutely. And they sold out on that blitz.
They sure did, and the good news is Farmer didn't flinch, and he found the guy that was uncovered. And really, even beyond that, there was a blocker that didn't have anybody to block in front of Tate. So
absolutely.
Jose Lopez will come on and try to put Shelby up by 1 with the point after. And, first extra point, and, of course, there's 10 guys on the field.
Yeah.
So
it's almost like you expect that.
Guys run out there late. There was 9 guys on the field. Scratch that. 2 guys running out late. And play clock's at 3, and they're going to get this off with 1 second on the play clock. Lopez chip shot is good. Shelby's up 7-6 with 6:58 to go. We'll take another timeout here on our No Malarkey Mr. Sparky scoreboard. Shelby leads West Charlotte 7-6.
I'm sure you've heard of ads that say, mention this ad and you'll get a discount. But have you ever heard of an ad that says, mention this ad and we'll give you 10% more money? Well, it's true at Dellinger's Jewel Shop in Kings Mountain. Right now, gold is at an all-time high. They are buying gold for cash. And if you mention this radio ad, you'll get 10% more on your quote. Better diamonds at a better price at Dellinger's Jewel Shop, 122 West Mountain Street in Kings Mountain. Locally owned and operated for 134 years and 4 generations. Online at DellingerDiamonds.com. Today's game is being brought to you in part by the law firm of Ted A. Grieve and Associates, personal injury lawyer. Ted is dedicated to providing professional and personalized service to every client. Their clients are assisted by highly trained staff members, which enhances the professionalism to their entire team. From auto accidents to workman's comp to Social Security disability claims. Call on Ted A. Grieve, personal injury lawyer. Office is located in Shelby at 522 East Dixon Boulevard. Like them on Facebook, too.
Welcome back. Jose Lopez has it teed up. We'll call it a Jam & J's Pizza Factory kickoff because
it is.
Because it is. Shelby's, we haven't seen West Charlotte run but a couple of plays because they got the turnover, and Lopez boots this one.
Nice kickoff that's going to be caught right just barely outside of the end zone. Lopez, as the year went on, I felt his leg got a little bit stronger, and he was kicking some into the end zone. At the very beginning of the year, they were doing more of a directional kick. But
he wasn't getting it there, Jeff,
right.
And they were doing the little short directional kick. And then all of a sudden, when it got colder, when you're not supposed to kick it as far, he started smashing it.
I was really shocked.
Yeah.
You remember how much fun it is to kick those really cold footballs.
Oh, yeah. And we didn't have the heater like they have today. Just put it over there and the kicking footballs. So West Charlotte will start at the 25-yard line after that kickoff. They're in all white with their, I guess it's like a maroon.
Yes, it is.
Numeral with a yellow outline and then yellow helmets with a maroon stripe. And it'll be a play action. Quarterback's going to go deep, and he's got single coverage out there. It's caught, and I think they're going to get Shelby for interference, and it was caught anyway.
Yeah, and that's a big gain.
Number 14 made the catch.
About a 58-yard reception. So
McCray was the corner on that, but when you're by yourself, and he was kind of step for step, but he didn't look back, Jeff, and and the ball was kind of underthrown, and the receiver came back, and there was contact when he came back for it. But he made the catch. And now it looks like they're marking off extra distance.
Well,
from
he didn't.
there.
He went out of. He didn't go out of bounds until. And so they're marking. They're marking extra distance from where the catch was made. So it's 18 to the. I don't really understand. I guess they did. They didn't mark off any extra distance. So he went all the way down to the 17.
Okay. It almost looked like they were taking it from the flag and then marking extra distance, but he just made the catch and then went that far. So 1st and 10 inside the Shelby 20. Looks like they're about at the 17. It's hard to tell. And there'll be a pitch to the right side, and Raper and Cavlin Vaz on the tackle.
So pick up about 3 yards, I believe.
It'll take a little while to get a lot of number changes, Jeff. Only Ramseur and Farmer are about the only two that kept their jerseys, and Nick Norris. So a lot of new numbers. And offsides, and let's see if Shelby was in the neutral zone, and they are. So mark off 5 more, and it'll be 2nd and about 3 for West Charlotte, as they are inside the 10 now, or right about at the 10. 16 to go in this first period. And these Jamborees are good to was that a direct snap?
I think it was a direct snap. The quarterback jumped up in the air as if it was too high, but the running back stepped in front of him. Nifty little play, and it's going to be 1st and goal inside the 5.
Yeah, so the running back stepped in front, and the quarterback tried to sell that it was a bad snap. And they did the same play, direct snap, from the backside, Tyjae Johnson on the tackle, but it still nets a couple of yards, and now they're inside the 5 to about the 2. So knocking on the door for a touchdown here is West Charlotte. Beautiful night for the Jamboree. Just a few clouds scattered about.
Shelby going to help them again by jumping off sides.
Yep, another offsides. And now West Charlotte's pretty much at the 1 yard line, I think, with a second and goal, because I don't think they can get a first down. So we'll half the distance penalty there. And they'll hand it off up the middle, slips the tackle to the goal line. No signal yet. And still no signal, so I assume they're going to call him down short and bring up 3rd and goal.
A little bit of penetration that time by the goal line front, but
Adrian Wood, and then 56 is in there as well. That's Calais Hunt, along with 88 Keelan Tate and 10 Noah Gartner. So Hunt's a new face out there as well as Tate. And the quarterback will keep it and get across the goal line for the touchdown. West Charlotte back on top, 12-7 on this No Malarkey Mr. Sparky scoreboard. Fans starting to pile in, getting off work and putting on something a little more comfortable and coming out here to the football stadium. And you got competing, even on our station, Jeff, over at Shelby High School with the American Legion World Series going on. And Danny Aker and Ken Link have that 4 o'clock game, and then Danny Aker and Matt Chapman will have the 7 o'clock game.
West Charlotte going to go for 2, and I always thought if you had a good kicker and you knew what you were doing, why don't just go for 2 every time, because it's good practice on a 2-point conversion.
Yep. So they'll throw it. They hit the backfield, or the running back out of the backfield, and it's a good defensive play, but he carried the tackler into the end zone. That was O'Marion Moore, who made a pretty good hit, but it was just they only needed to go a couple of yards, and he was able to get into the end zone. And now it's 14-7. West Charlotte will take a break here on our WestEndSales.com broadcast.
The specialty at Family Dentistry in Shelby, Dr. Stroud, Wilson, Thompson, and McMurray invite you in for all of your dental needs, from preventive care to cosmetic dentistry, from crowns and bridges to root canals and implants. For your appointment, call 704-482-3281 or visit the website at shelbydentist.net. Yes, smiles are the specialty at Family Dentistry in Shelby, located at 416 West Warren Street. Kids love them. Hey, and you will too. Smiles are the specialty at Family Dentistry in Shelby. Dr. Stroud, Wilson, Thompson, and McMurray invite you in for all of your dental needs, from preventive care to cosmetic dentistry, from crowns and bridges to root canals and implants. For your appointment, call 704-482-3281 or visit the website at shelbydentist.net. Yes, smiles are the specialty at Family Dentistry in Shelby, located at 416 West Warren Street. Kids love them. Hey, and you will too.
If you're thinking about
Kickoff. Golden Lions will get the ball for the third time tonight in this first of 4 Cleveland County matchups. Coming up next, Kings Mountain and South Meck. So getting a little Charlotte, Mecklenburg County teams over here to Cleveland County. And pre-snap whistle. I don't see a flag, though.
Yeah, flag was thrown by the umpire, and generally when he throws that flag, that's going to be a false start.
Illegal.
Or illegal substitution is what they actually called, so it's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Golden Lions, 3 penalties, a 5-yard and 1 yard and a 5-yard penalty.
It looked like they had 12 on the field because Morgan just came off. Nobody went on. So I think they had 5 receivers out there. And now they've got an H-back, and they're going to run it with Tate over the right side.
Outside zone, nice yardage for Tate. He's going to get the penalty yardage plus a couple more. Of course, we do have another penalty flag down, so it might be a hold.
Yeah, it's in that vicinity.
It will be a holding penalty.
So back it up. Nice gain negated. He got the penalty yardage back plus maybe another 1 or 2. So there's a large individual over here on the sideline, number 77. Krishan Harris, and we'll probably see him get some playing time as well. He's got big shoes to fill wearing that number, Jeff.
Yes, he does.
That number worn by Jaden Pierce. So now first and a mile, ball at the 10. I think they got to get, it's first and 25, I believe, and Farmer will roll right, throw it on the run. He's got a man, and it's caught by Majay Thompson. He's got the first down and more. He's still dancing around. He's out across the 45 to about the 46 or 7.
Yeah, again, pretty immediate pressure, and Farmer rolled out to his right and made a perfect throw to a wide open Majay Thompson. So first and 10 at the Shelby 47-yard line.
And he's a guy they're looking at to become the next Isaiah Bridges in that line of, Jaden Borders, Antoine Wright.
Outside
Jahari
zone to
Mitchell.
the left. And what a great job of Tate just being patient and letting the block set up. And of course, Tate has been around for the Golden Lions, but that's the kind of play that when you've got a young running back, he gets out there and he outruns his blockers. But did you notice how he just sort of just calmed it down, slowed down, and then found that block on the outside and took it. That was a great play.
And even late in the run, he had another blocker. T. Hollifield, the center, went all the way downfield, and he kind of hesitated and got another couple yards off of that block. And
now the inside zone, or maybe even a trap. It looked like an old-fashioned trap play that time, and good yardage up the middle. And so West Charlotte decides that they've seen enough of this. They're going to take time out.
Yep, we'll take it too. We'll be back right after this.
a new more, then plan a trip to Elliott Supply in Polkville. Elliott Supply has been family owned and operated for over 50 years, and they're now one of the largest Skag dealerships. Their business philosophy is short and simple. Take care of the customer with name brands like Skag, Husqvarna, Echo, Steel, and more. Elliott Supply, 2301 West Stagecoach Trail in Polkville. Open Monday through Friday, 8 till 5, Saturday, 8 till noon. Online at ElliottSupplyInc.com.
If you're concerned about personal contact, then use the convenient drive-through window at the Falston Pharmacy in Falston. They'll take care of your prescriptions while you wait in the comfort of your car. Or you can come on in, shop around the store for all of your health items. That's the Falston Pharmacy, 5011 Falston Road, Highway 18 North in Falston. Online at falstonrx.com. Like them on Facebook too. Bye.
Back after the timeout by West Charlotte. Shelby's got second and about 3 at the West Charlotte 34. West Charlotte's up 14-7 with 3:21 to go in the first period, first of 2 periods.
Oh, and we got the dreaded false snap.
The whole and the whole left side moved on it because.
Well, he didn't even. Actually, he did the partial snap, and then everybody like, what? And they, of course, sort of stood up. And you could tell Brett was like, I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, so they Hollifield was at center and Morgan was at right guard. Now they've put Morgan at center and Hollifield's at left tackle. Hand off to Tate over the right side. He gets the penalty yardage just about back. And before he's driven back now, a little extracurricular activity, and the flags are flying as a couple of guys lost their cool there, but we'll see if it goes. Sometimes it's offsetting and you're just like, okay. But if it goes one way or the other, it could be devastating.
Yep, it's going to be an offsetting penalty.
Okay. So it looks like.
Well, if it was dead ball, it should be third down.
Well, the problem is
he signaled dead
the
ball.
runner got to the 35. The guys were fighting at where he just spotted the ball where the flag was thrown, where the guys had the penalty, but the runner got 3 yards further up the field to the 35. And then he marked it where the flag was, so I think they got the spot wrong.
They are signaling third down, but like you said, the spot is wrong.
Yeah. Hey, you don't spot it where the
flag is. You spot it where the play ended.
Yeah.
But we're going to live with it.
Yep. Preseason for them too, so.
Most definitely.
Third down, third and about 6, maybe 6.5. Stacked receivers again. We see that look quite a bit. And now in motion goes Foster. Farmer to throw. He gets pressure. He tries to throw it, and it gets knocked out of his hand. It's intercepted by a D lineman. So nice pressure results in the turnover, and that's 2 turnovers now for Shelby. West Charlotte will take over at the 42-yard line. And that was a defense to be reckoned with last year, Jeff. They were not seen as much of an offensive team, but their defense led them all the way, I think to maybe the Western semifinals last year before losing to Crest in really devastating fashion. They had that game.
They had that game well in hand, I thought.
I think Crest scored twice and got 2 2-point conversions to tie them and go in overtime, and then got another, I think, 2-point conversion to beat them. So I may be corrected on that, but I believe that was the scenario. Texas over Massachusetts 4-2.
Handoff up the middle and really hopped left, hopped right, and got out of a big mess. Number 5, he's going to pick up about 8 yards, maybe 7 yards.
Yep.
There were tacklers all around him. They just didn't put him on the ground.
Looked like Jaden Anderson from the safety spot was one of the tacklers, but like you said, that was 8 yards down the field, unfortunately, and Noah Gartner, one of the defensive ends, helped out. High snap, and he pulls it in, nowhere to go, and this time Shelby will have a tackle for loss led by Nidrian Wood. Night Train, they call him, or Nitro. So now that Shelby defensive front, Gartner, Wood, Tate, and Allison, Vaz, Hollifield, and Johnson at linebacker, and Raper, Ramseur, Key, and Anderson, the defensive backs. West Charlotte with a lot of movement. Now they're set, 2 receivers left, 1 right. H-back, quarterback will throw, play action. He's going deep again, picking on Ramseur this time, and he's got a man open. It's caught, and that'll be a touchdown. West Charlotte hits Shelby with the big pass play, and they go up 20-7 with 1:30 left. I don't know, Malarkey, Mr. Sparky, first quarter scoreboard. And you said it, Jeff, in the pregame, is a lot of new faces on that defensive unit, and it's just going to take time to find the right combinations and figure out who's going to step up and take the places of
Absolutely.
those graduated players. So, looks like they're going to try another extra point. The first time was a bad snap, which would have stopped the play, but with no rush, they let them go pick it up and re-tee it and kick it, but they missed the kick. So,
And again, a horrible snap.
and another hooked left kick, but the whistle blew. Not sure what's going on here. I think the same player that didn't have the right equipment on, the holder, they're making him go off the field. So new holder is number 8. And they've only got 10 players out there, but with no rush, I guess that's okay. And now he's making number 8 leave the field. He was the second holder. I don't know what's going on here, Jeff, but
I do not either.
both holders have been instructed to leave the playing field, and there's 9 players on the field, and now they're
Sharks
going
going
to
to take a second time out.
All right, we'll take it as well. We'll be right back.
And in your perfect floor starts at Floor in America in Kings Mountain. If you can dream it, they can do it at Floor in America. And come see their newly remodeled showroom. Select from up to 8 colors of waterproof LVP now in stock. And now financing is available at Floor in America. And they'll be more than happy to come out to your home offering free measurements. Now who does that? They do at Floor in America. 602 Slater Street in Kings Mountain. Online at FloorInAmericaKingsMountain.com. Like them on Facebook too. Your perfect floor starts at Floor in America, Kings Mountain. Foothills Podiatry in Shelby is happy to announce the addition of Dr. Strudy M. Carwa to their staff. Dr. Carwa is looking forward to providing you with exceptional care and comprehensive solutions for your foot and ankle needs. She brings a genuine passion for podiatric medicine and surgery, and she will be a valuable asset to their practice. Foothills Podiatry, 707 North Morgan Street in Shelby. Online at foothillspodiatry.com. Call 704-487-6672. Are you ready to elevate your farm in an outdoor experience? Look no further than Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover. We're not a dealership, rather your partners in performance. Mahindra is synonymous with rugged durability, innovative technology, and top performance. Right now, qualified buyers get 0% financing for up to 84 months on select models. Whether you're a seasoned farmer or just starting out, see Brian Lane and Wayne Gregory at Fred Caldwell Tractors. Fred Caldwell Tractors is also a certified Toro dealer, located at 961 Bethel Street in Clover. Online at fredcaldwelltractors.com. Like them on Facebook too.
All right, extra point is good, Jeff, but not sure what was going on. The holder was told to leave the field, then they just took a guy off the line, off the edge, and put him in a holder. Then he was told to go off the field, and then they only had 9 guys and no holder, so they called a timeout.
Took a timeout, and
then the original holder went back out and held, and they made the kick. So 21-7, West Charlotte set to kick off.
I would say right now they need to work on any type of conversion, because that's the first time they got the snap back actually to the holder, and the kicker kicked it and took a mighty swipe at it, and it cleared the crossbar by about a yard.
Yeah, it looked a lot like that Havelock field goal.
Right.
That some people claim never made it over the bar.
I think it was about 1 inch over the bar and never got any higher than that. But that was a long, long field goal.
Yep, it was. So kickoff bounces at the 19, taking at the 15. And I guess they're just starting the drives at 25.
Yeah.
So Shelby will start there. And they've had 3 drives, 2 turnovers, both interceptions, and a touchdown. So see if
the opening interception was just a poor pass, and then the second drive was a nice pass for a touchdown. They had a nice drive going, and just stalled.
Hand off to Nick Norris, who's sees his first carry at running back.
He fights as hard as he can and picks up a yard.
Yeah, and he was dynamic. He probably only carried it 20-something times last year, Jeff. I would assume. I didn't bring the stats tonight. I will next week. But he averaged about 10 yards a carry. They also are saying that Ty Johnson, who's one of the other linebackers, can run it, and we know Jalen Tate as well, number 12, can tote it, or number 21 this year, I believe. He took Tristan Tate's number. And this is passed to Thompson again, a little bit behind him and off his fingertips and nearly intercepted. But
that was really close to another 7 points for West Charlotte.
Of course, he'll probably tell you that's a pass that he feels he should catch. And probably will several times this year. So 3rd down and about 9. And it's a long 9.
51.6 seconds left in the first quarter.
Coming up next, Kings Mountain and South Mecklenburg. Kings Mountain breaking in a new quarterback this year. Pre-snap penalty. Canizolo graduated. They also lose some defense. I mean, Jeff, I would say Kings Mountain had one of the best defensive lines
absolutely
in Western North Carolina last year, if not all of North Carolina. And Curtis Simpson, he's at North Carolina. I see another one of the guys committed just this past week, one of the returners to a college program for next year. So a lot of talent on that Kings Mountain defense. Farmer's going to throw it, and he's got a man is complete. That's man, Emmanuel Collins.
That time West Charlotte showed about 6 guys up on the line of scrimmage, dropped 3 immediately and went with a 3-man rush and tried to do coverage, but Farmer had plenty of time and found the receiver and made the play. What helped that out was that there was a 5-yard offsides penalty on West Charlotte that made it a 3rd down and 4 rather than a 3rd down and 9. That was a nice pass.
So fresh set of downs and pass complete, and there goes Foster. He's going to go all the way. So that's a slant that Bubby caught. The 2 DBs ran into each other, and he slipped right between them, Jeff, and then there was nobody between him, and he went the final 40 yards untouched for the touchdown. So second big pass play for a touchdown for the Golden Lions. Numbers bookkeeping touchdown pass. Assuming they're on board again this year. But we don't have a sponsor sheet with us tonight. Off for the point after. And, Jeff, I'm going to lean on you to see who the holder is. Is that man? Emmanuel Collins?
It is number 18, so that is Emmanuel Collins.
So that's always a big thing, too. The holder, you don't realize how important the holder is, especially with a little T that you got to put the ball on for these point afters and field goals. And Lopez, nice kick there, and that's good. 21-14, West Charlotte in this high-scoring first quarter. And we'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
The Suzuki King Quad 100% ATV sale is underway at Full Throttle Power Sports in Lowell. Get 0% financing for 36 months or up to $1,000 in customer cash. And check out the line of Kawasaki bikes. Save up to $2,000 on select models. Select a Honda ATV and get up to $300 in free accessories. Plus, don't miss the Yamaha Wave Runner Best of Show Sales event. Come in for the details at Full Throttle Power Sports, 101 Indian Walk in Lowell. Online at ncfullthrottle.com. The Suzuki King Quad 100% ATV sale is underway at Full Throttle Power Sports in Lowell. Get 0% financing for 36 months or up to $1,000 in customer cash. And check out the line of Kawasaki bikes. Save up to $2,000 on select models. Select a Honda ATV and get up to $300 in free accessories. Plus, don't miss the Yamaha Wave Runner Best of Show Sales event. Come in for the details at Full Throttle Power Sports, 101 Indian Walk in Lowell. Online at ncfullthrottle.com.
Lopez has it teed up for the Jammin' Jay's Pizza Factory kickoff.
Gets a little bit under that one. That's going to be called about the 11-yard line. It was obvious that he was trying to deliver that onto the numbers on the right side, and he got good height on that.
So West Charlotte takes over. They've scored every time they've had it.
Yes.
So see if the Golden Lions defense can step up here and force a stop. They've also forced a couple of turnovers, so one of those was a really short field for the touchdown. Four games tonight for you.
Good job holding up in the middle that time. And I don't know, did you notice that they had Johnson, number 12, Tajay Johnson. He was out wide, and he went on a blitz immediately. Had a little bit of trouble getting lined up.
Yeah, big hit from Noah Gardner as the quarterback delivered that, and probably lucky there was no flag there. But
that's going to be the end of the first quarter.
And your score is West Charlotte 21, Shelby 14 on your No Malarkey Mr. Sparky scoreboard. We'll be right back after this break.
Get the fire you desire on your new backyard grill from Future Energy Company in Shelby. Grilling season is here. Come in and see the line in Napoleon Grills. The new Freestyle with a 10-year warranty is only $4.99. And take a look at the Napoleon Prestige with a lifetime warranty. Check out the Big Green Egg and the Primo Grills and the Green Mountain Pellet Grill. And the Broilmaster 84XN Grill is now 40% off at Future Energy Company, 130 West Graham Street in Shelby. Online at futureenergyco.com. Like them on Facebook, too. Get the fire you desire on your new backyard grill from Future Energy Company in Shelby. Grilling season is here. Come in and see the line in Napoleon Grills. The new Freestyle with a 10-year warranty is only $4.99. And take a look at the Napoleon Prestige with a lifetime warranty. Check out the Big Green Egg and the Primo Grills and the Green Mountain Pellet Grill. And the Broilmaster 84XN Grill is now 40% off at Future Energy Company, 130 West Graham Street in Shelby. Online at futureenergyco.com. Like them on Facebook, too.
All right, we go to the second quarter. 21-14 after one. West Charlotte on top. They have the football second and third.
Third and it should be third and 7. I don't know why they've got 3 on there.
And it's caught, but I believe it was tipped and he caught it out of bounds, or at least had a foot out of bounds first. So incomplete.
Who was on? Could you catch who was on coverage that time?
On the coverage was 22.
All right, 22, Derek Key. He tried to undercut that and go for the interception and missed it. Yeah, you know, the line of scrimmage was a 25, and they moved. And when they changed sides of the field, they put the chains down on the 20. So that did look really curious that it went from fourth and it went from 3rd and 7 to 3rd and 3. But like I said, it's preseason for everyone.
And now it's 4th and 8 somehow.
Yeah, I think somebody finally said, you put the chains in the wrong spot.
So they'll punt it away. First punt we've seen. And so that series we saw a couple of different DBs. So we did see 28 O'Marion Moore back there. We also saw 23 Kahari Corey. And I think Shelby's trying to find the right guys because they've got a bunch of DBs. Key and Anderson played a lot last year along with Ram Sewer. And McCrae's back at Shelby this year after one year away from the program. And the punt, pretty decent one, will be taken at about the 44-yard line by Emmanuel Collins. So now out at running back is Jalen Tate. And this is going to be really tough, Jeff, because last year Tristan Tate was 21.
And Jalen is this year.
And now Jalen is 21 this year and Tristan is 0. So how many times am I going to say Tristan Tate on the carry?
I'm sure you will not ever make that mistake, Brent. I've got total confidence in you that you'll not make that mistake.
Farmer hands it off to Jalen Tate, and he's the more bruising running back of the two, and he gets maybe a half a yard.
Yeah.
He slung back after the whistle, so. The other thing is Jalen Tate wore 12 last year, and now Johnson's wearing 12, but he was just in an H-back, so.
But, Brent, how exciting is it we can actually read the numbers this year?
Oh, it's lovely. I don't have to look and see what color shoes they have on or how high their socks are. And Farmer's going to throw it. He slings it sidearm complete to Thompson, tackled immediately.
That's only going to be a gain of about 3, maybe 4.
Matt Royster behind me. I think that was the belly suplex on the tackle there.
Yeah. And, there was another receiver outside, and I was wondering if they were getting ready to run the old hook and lateral that time.
They could have. Morgan out here, he looks really good. He's a big receiver, 19. I haven't seen a pass thrown to him yet. He may be the red zone target. 3rd and long. Farmer's going to throw it. Pressure up the middle. He steps up, and he's going to take off with it. And he
fumbles
it. Comes out of his hand, and his teammate
Shelby is going to recover, and it's going to be number 19 on the recovery.
Yeah, so that was Tyler Morgan I just mentioned. So, and you hear
all the fans are giving some helpful hints. Hold on to the football.
Absolutely. There's a Shelby faithful, Andy McMurray, through the window. The new press box here at Burns High School. And there's Majay Thompson on the slant, and he kind of trips up but gets about 6 or 7.
And that was one of those plays where the 2 receivers out there had to do a nice job of shielding him from the defensive back, and they did just enough to – he just about was tripped by the grass, wasn't he?
Yeah. So 2nd down and 3 or
3,
4.
yeah, maybe about 3.
Running back is Jalen Tate, and they blitz, and Farmer steps up. Now he's going to throw it, and probably should have ran it because he overthrew the receiver, and there was triple coverage there on Foster.
Yeah, he was almost beyond the line of scrimmage when he did throw it.
Yeah, I'm not so sure he wasn't, and they just missed it. So 3rd down and about 3. This is probably 4th down territory. 9:42 to go in this first matchup. Coming up next, South Meck and Kings Mountain, followed by Monroe and Crest, and Corvian Community and Burns will be the nightcap, as Burns is the host team here in 2024. Farmer run to the right side, and that's
got room that time.
Jalen Tate knocks one guy over, and he's going to be close to 1st down yards, and he's got it.
Yeah, he's going to have it by several yards, I believe. Again, the outside zone looking a little bit better because there wasn't anybody in his face until he got beyond the line to gain. So nice run for the 1st down.
Looking at the line, they do have one change on the line. So out is A.J. Wiston at 51, and in is 56, Calais Hunt. And this will be a handoff to Jalen Tate around the left side. Big hole, and he gets pretty good yards, maybe 5 or 6. And again, he's more of a barreling back, whereas Tate's the shifty running back.
Yeah, and again, they were trying to run the outside zone, and one of the offensive linemen lost his man. But he did what he's supposed to. When the guy gets outside of you, you're just keep going with him. And so that's why one of the guys had the good outside contain on the man inside of him, and that was why that huge hole opened up right there for Tate to run through.
Now Tristan Tate with a run around the right side. He's got the 1st down and more. He's inside the 15 down to about the 12. Another 1st down, and Shelby driving, trying to tie this one up. 8:38 to go here in the 2nd quarter, and they'll just play 2 quarters.
Right.
Next week, Shelby opens at home against Kings Mountain. Kings Mountain will be up next against South Meck.
Outside zone, and good job by the defense that time. They just kept at it. Unfortunate for Shelby, nobody got on the outside of their man, and they forced Tate just to run wide. Was that not Tate? Was that?
That was Tristan Tate.
That was Tristan Tate. They just kept forcing him wider and wider, and then it's going to end up be a 2-yard loss.
And he's the kind of guy that he's not going to go down either. So he just kept bouncing off, and after about the 3rd bounce, he ended up losing 2 yards. But
yep, we've got a sick. We have a sick offensive lineman.
Brett Morgan's not feeling too hot. We'll take a break. Score is 21-14. West Charlotte, 7:55 to go. We'll be right back.
A small college town could be right for you. Gardner-Webb University is a private Christian liberal arts university in Boiling Springs that was founded in 1905. Whether you're graduating high school, transferring universities, pursuing an advanced degree, or returning to the classroom as an adult, Gardner-Webb has over 80 majors awaiting you. In athletics, the Runnin' Bulldogs football season kicks off at home August 29th. Become a part of Bulldog Nation. More at gardner-webb.edu. A small college town could be right for you. Gardner-Webb University is a private Christian liberal arts university in Boiling Springs that was founded in 1905. Whether you're graduating high school, transferring universities, pursuing an advanced degree, or returning to the classroom as an adult, Gardner-Webb has over 80 majors awaiting you. In athletics, the Runnin' Bulldogs football season kicks off at home August 29th. Become a part of Bulldog Nation. More at gardner-webb.edu.
It's the best price ever on Galvalume Roofing at getabuilding.com in Shelby. Now, for a limited time, get Galvalume Roofing for just $1.99 a linear foot. No matter what size, just $1.99 a linear foot. But again, this is for a limited time only. Plus, check out their metal and wooden buildings. And don't forget, they are a U-Haul rental office. That's getabuilding.com. 1705 South Lafayette Street, Highway 18 south of Shelby. Online at getabuilding.com.
All right, there was a timeout called after, this player had to go off the field not feeling so hot, and Shelby will snap it 2nd and 12, and it's Tristan Tate again, and he's hit maybe for another loss of a yard or maybe the line of scrimmage at best.
So 3rd down and 12. I think the ball's on the 13-yard line. Shelby can get a first down on the 1.
Yep, and Whiston is back out there for Morgan. And now onto the field comes J.J. Williams for the first time.
And
Number
leaving
11.
the field was Tajay Johnson, because I don't think they're planning on running an inside zone play on this 3rd down and 12.
Williams, another sophomore. And now Farmer's going to throw it. He's going to step up in the pocket, and he's rolling right, throwing across his body. Tip, caught, and he's the inbounds. No signal. Guess he was out of bounds. He was caught off the tip by J.J. Williams, and there was a celebration ensued, but he was out of bounds. So it's going to be 4th down and goal from about the 13. It would be a 30-yard field goal attempt for Jose Lopez. He can hit that. Off the field is Allison.
They just ran Brett Morgan back onto the field, so I thought they were going to try to kick the point, but apparently they're just going to have him snap from center.
Yep, so he's back in at center, Allison back out, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. Play action, rolling right is Farmer. He's got all day to run. Nobody in front of him. He's to the goal line, and
in for the touchdown.
He's in. So 13-yard touchdown run by Land Farmer. And you didn't see that last year a whole lot.
Now, that was a really nice bootleg, and there was nobody. But he had to run over a guy at the goal line.
And I'll tell you, he's only, they're too deep at quarterback right now. So I don't know how much you want him barreling over somebody at the goal line.
Well, it's not in your offensive play chart. You're not looking for that. But sometimes you need to make a play like that.
Coming in late, Jack Nicely on the line. So now they got 11 guys out there. Emmanuel Collins to hold, Lopez to kick, Morgan to snap. Everything was done well, and the kick is good, and we've got ourselves a 21-21 ball game with 6:58 to go in the second period. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the Jam and Jay's Pizza Factory kickoff after this.
Just arrived at the Great Outdoors in Cherryville, deer corn. That's right, the deer corn is in. It's time to get ready for deer season. The Great Outdoors has bows, guns, and attractants, plus new tree stands and crossbows by 10 Point and Raven, compound bows by Matthews, Bowtech, and Hoyt. Also, Boss, Buck, and Moultrie deer feeders. And save the dates, October 25th and 26th for the 25th anniversary of the Great Outdoors. Highway 150 East in Cherryville, right behind McDonald's. Online at teamgreatoutdoors.com. Like them on Facebook, too.
Help! Help! He's back in town.
Yeah, I'm back in town, and this town is going down. It's me, Clint Eatswood, and I can't be stopped. I eat all the wood I see, and there's nothing you can do.
Someone call H&H Pest Control. They'll stop Clint Eatswood.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Stop Clint Eatswood before he destroys your home. Call H&H Pest Control and Waterproofing at 704-482-2847. Online at hhpci.com.
All right, welcome back to that Jam and Jay's Pizza Factory kickoff. I'll let Jeff describe that since he was the kicking coach.
Well, he hit it well, Brent. He hit it all the way out of the back of the end zone, and I think it hit about maybe 1 yard from the back line. And, if you're critiquing it, you can say, well, it was a little bit low. But the fact of the matter is, in high school football, if it goes into the end zone, it doesn't matter how low it is.
Yeah, it's not returned, so.
And as a function of the fact that he kicked it out of the end zone, they're going to start on the 20 instead of the 25.
Ah, interesting. So they will start on the 20 for the first time, and quarterback keeper and
nothing going.
It's clogged up there. So
yeah, he had to really, really work to get back to the line of scrimmage.
And it's Allison, it's Gardner, it's Johnson, and it's Wood. So just kind of a wall there.
Speaking of kickoffs, Brent, what do you think of that NFL kickoff now? It's going to take a while to get used to it, isn't it?
It is going to take a while. Not a fan so far. And this is pitched.
The pitch is dropped, and it's going to either be a touchdown or safety. It's just a matter of who is going to cover it.
And they call it a touchback, but it's no touchback unless it goes out of the end zone. Touchdown.
It is a touchdown.
So recovered by the goal line. So that was a pitch, and Tyjae Johnson just blew it up, Jeff. And,
yeah.
And
I think Derek Key might be the guy that came down with it.
So 6 scored. So 6 is
it was 6.
Anderson.
Okay.
Yep. And so it looked like Johnson made the play, and Anderson maybe. Well, I assume that because everybody's giving him the high fives and whatnot.
Well, what happened was there was a pitch, and one of the Golden Lions destroyed the running back. I mean, he hit him in the mouth, and then the pitch just flew past him, and then it was recovered by one of the Golden Lions.
So now the Golden Lions with a big defensive play, and they go up 27-21, pending this Lopez point after attempt. Running back coach for Shelby, Damon Scott. Got a daughter on the cheerleading squad this year, and a son that's going to be playing quarterback, I believe, at the middle school this year. So, and then Coach Collins has a son at wide receiver this year as well. Lopez's kick is good, and Shelby leads 28-21 on our No Malarkey Mr. Sparky scoreboard. We'll be right back.
If you live in a mobile home, or maybe you own a mobile home park, either way, listen up. H&M Industries in Shelby now sells mobile home supplies. They have everything you need. Mobile home windows, mobile home doors, vinyl, and more. And with H&M Industries, you get wholesale pricing. That's H&M Industries, located at 3931 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at hmiwindows.com and like them on Facebook too. Get your mobile home supplies today at H&M Industries. Harris Funeral Home in Kings Mountain has been dedicated to providing our community with the highest quality of service for the last 73 years, and they continue to offer this service today. Harris Funeral Home in Kings Mountain continues to serve families with the highest degree of dignity and respect. If you have any questions about their services, please do not hesitate to call one of their staff members at 704-739-2591 or visit the website at harrisfunerals.com or drop by their office at 108 South Piedmont Avenue in Kings Mountain.
So with the Jam and Jay's Pizza kickoff, and Jeff, that one may have went out
I
of the
think
back
that went
of the end zone.
out of the back of the end zone, and he even had better height on that one. So Lopez really putting the toe to leather on that one. His last 2 kickoffs have been outstanding.
I love it. I love it. So West Charlotte will take over this time trailing for the first time tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it was with 11 with 10:55 to go in the first quarter. It was 7-0. It was 6-0 West Charlotte. Actually, they have been behind once when Shelby scored and kicked the point after to go up 7-6. But after that, it was all West Charlotte, and West Charlotte led 21-7 with 1:30 left in the first quarter. So big response by the Golden Lions, and again, all over the quarterback, and he's gonna get rid of it, and it's going to be caught, but it's going to be about a 5-yard loss.
Yeah, Jaden Anderson was there for the tackle for about a 3 or 4 or 5, 6-yard loss. And
I don't know that the quarterback's not injured. He's still on the ground. He took his helmet off, and so we'll be having a injury timeout.
Yeah, we'll be back in 60. Shelby leads 28-21, 6:02 to go in this matchup. We'll be right back.
Hendrick Appliance and Mattress Center in Shelby has just received a big new shipment of Frigidaire side-by-side refrigerators, scratch and dent models with a full factory warranty and sale priced at $699. Now that's unheard of. Side-by-side Frigidaire refrigerators for only $699. Check each week for new appliances coming in. And they are also having a display mattress closeout sale on Sealy mattresses. That's Hendrick Appliance and Mattress Center, 1241 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. On the right going down, on the left coming up. Hendrick Appliance and Mattress Center in Shelby has just received a big new shipment of Frigidaire side-by-side refrigerators, scratch and dent models with a full factory warranty and sale priced at $699. Now that's unheard of. Side-by-side Frigidaire refrigerators for only $699. Check each week for new appliances coming in. And they are also having a display mattress closeout sale on Sealy mattresses. That's Hendrick Appliance and Mattress Center, 1241 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. On the right going down, on the left coming up.
All right, we're back after that quarterback injury, and now this quarterback comes in and has to tuck it and run with it as he got some pressure. And
yeah, and if you just joined us, the reason we're not giving you any names for West Charlotte is there was no West Charlotte roster. And so we can tell you that quarterback was number 13, I believe, and he did a great job of getting out of an initial option to sack. I mean, it looked like they were going to have 3rd and 20, but he made a nice run. Now it's going to be 3rd and a long 7. What do you think, Brent?
Yeah, 3rd and about 7, almost 8, and they're going to pitch it in the backfield, and there's some running room around the sidelines, and they're going to be close to the first down. Depends on the mark.
I think they're going to get the first down. That little pitch out to the right has been a good play for them. They got a lot of yardage in the first quarter, but that's the same play that Shelby just blew up for the touchdown a few seconds ago. But the run was a good run, and they're going to get just past the line to gain, so that's a first down. That's the first down in quite some time for West Charlotte. In fact, they've only got 4 first downs, but they've got 2 big pass plays that set them up, and an interception that set them up for their 3 touchdowns. They haven't had to go very far after a couple of big plays.
So Shelby allowed to sub, and they're going to sub a couple guys in. Vaz and Ramsewer in for Tate and McCray.
5:17 left in this half of football.
Play action, and Nick Norris hits the quarterback from behind. That ball is loose, picked up by Landon Hollifield. Let's see if that's a fumble or if they were saying he was in the act of throwing, and I think they're going to mark this. I think they're going to debate it, and the one official saying he was throwing it. And maybe not. I think the white hat was asking the side judge if he felt he was throwing it or not.
So, again, just a blitz off the backside, and you ask your quarterback to be aware of that backside, but he was not. And so Shelby's got the ball again, and they're about the 20-yard line of Burns.
It's a big defensive play by Nick
not
Norris.
Not the Burns, but it's we're here at Burns. It's at the West Charlotte 20-yard line.
So Norris in an H-back after that big hit, and they're going to pitch it to Marjay Thompson around the right side. Again, that's a pass. If you've watched Shelby the last 8 years, they love to run that fast receiver in motion and just kind of pitch it forward. If they fumbles it, it's an incomplete pass, and if he catches it, he's got all that momentum, and you saw what happens. They run for a first down.
And I believe it's going to be 1st and goal, and it's the toughest goal to go to get. It's pretty much on the 10-yard line.
So I was asking the question because for about the last 7 years, Shelby's had a guy when they get down to about the 3 or 4 yard line, Jeff, they'll run the Wildcat, and their Wildcat guys for the last couple of years are graduated, so they're going to find a new one. And there goes Tristan Tate, grabbed by the ankle, but he stays on his feet. He's not going to get. He may have lost a yard.
Yeah, he may have lost a yard, but there was nothing, nowhere to go that time, and Tristan made the best of a bad situation. There was really no hole when he just tried to cut it up behind basically one of the missed blocks, and there's just nothing there. So it's going to be 2nd down and goal now. 4:12 clock running.
Last year you saw Drew Hollifield get that role of the Wildcat, and then late in the season we saw Isaiah Bridges do it as well. Jahari Mitchell had that role, and a couple other guys. And there's Tate between the tackles, and he's running as hard as he can.
Much better job up front that time, and Tate's going to be down.
He's at the 5. He got maybe the 6.
Looking into the sun here, really hard to tell where things are, but I think you're right, Brent. It's going to be around the 6. But that was a nice positive gain. There was a hole to run through, and then he hits a hole quickly and keeps his feet, keeps his legs churning.
I was mentioning that Coach Scott has a son on the middle school team. Coach Collins has a son on the varsity as a receiver. Also, Coach Raper has a son on the varsity squad, and now Farmer's going to roll right and have to be sacked.
They were trying to run a little shovel pass, and either Farmer rolled too far, or the guy that's supposed to receive the shovel pass didn't carry it out far enough, one or the other, and he ended up having to eat that football.
So I think they're going to decline a false start on Shelby. And
so let's see if Shelby tries to field goal here just for practice. But Jose Lopez, he kicks it so well, you probably don't really need to practice it. So it's going to be 4th and goal from about the 11. I do believe it was a little shovel pass. They had a guy going in front, and he was rolling out to the right, but he got a little too much pressure, and he couldn't pass it. The great thing he did was not shovel that forward, because he shovels that forward, there were two West Charlotte players between he and the person he's supposed to shovel it to, and that could have been 95 yards the other way. So
instead it's 4th and goal from about the 11-yard line.
Shelby's going to take a timeout with 2:34, and Lopez is swinging the leg, so I think they're going to let him attempt this field goal.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back. 28-21 Shelby, 2:34 to go. We'll be right back.
They've got it mowing, and they've got it going too at Hojo Outdoor Power in Shelby. Red hot summer deals are waiting for you. Check out the line of famous Bobcat mowers, also top quality Ferris mowers, and special financing is available for both. And strong cash discounts are available too. And don't forget about their line of Shindawa, Husqvarna, and Red Max power equipment at Hojo Outdoor Power, 110 Grigg Street in Shelby off South Lafayette Street. Online at hojopower.net. They've got it mowing, and they've got it going too at Hojo Outdoor Power in Shelby. Red hot summer deals are waiting for you. Check out the line of famous Bobcat mowers, also top quality Ferris mowers, and special financing is available for both. And strong cash discounts are available too. And don't forget about their line of Shindawa, Husqvarna, and Red Max power equipment at Hojo Outdoor Power, 110 Grigg Street in Shelby off South Lafayette Street. Online at hojopower.net. Holly's Flowers, welcome.
Lopez is out there. Looks like it's going to be about a
27 yard.
Yep, 27 yard or so. Emmanuel Collins to hold, Morgan to snap, and Lopez well within his range. Good snap, good hold. Got a good foot into it, and it's good. So 27-yard field goal by Lopez, and Shelby leads 31-21 on our No Malarkey Mr. Sparky scoreboard. So lots of offense and turnovers. You know, we've had 2 turnovers each way.
Yes, and the turnovers have been converted into points, and that's the most important part of for your football team is points off turnovers. And you know, over the years is, Shelby starts off with that schedule where they're playing a lot of 4A teams and 3A teams, and there have been several years that we've been looking at that points off turnovers, and it takes quite some time for Shelby to get back into the black on that, because a lot of times in those first 3 or 4 games, they end up giving up lots of points off turnovers, and it takes about 3/4 of the season to get back to where they've scored as many points off turnovers.
Absolutely. Lopez again has it teed up. Jammin' Jay's Pizza Factory kickoff. He's hit the last 2 through the end zone, and this one's going to.
Yep, it's going to land deep in the end zone. So Jose Lopez has had a really nice night. So West Charlotte's going to have the ball 1st and 10 on their 20. So Golden Lion fans can feel a lot better about Shelby after about 8 minutes, after the first 8 or 9 minutes of the game.
Yep, 24 unanswered points.
Now, you have to go back and look at the film to see, did West Charlotte make wholesale changes perhaps? And this is a nice screen and a great move by the running back. And he's all the way out to the 42-yard line.
Finally tackled by Kavlin Vaz, and Vaz is a guy that he looks the part, Jeff. He looks great, but he has had injuries, season-ending injuries the last couple of years, so this is his first year, if he can stay healthy, to be out there.
Nice run by the quarterback. He was helped a lot by kind of a Russian sickle by his left guard. That was not called.
First down, or second and about 2.
Yep.
Maybe 1.5.
Just inside of 2 minutes remaining in this half.
And they'll throw it, and man open in the flat, catches it, breaks the tackle, and he's going to, I think, get out of bounds and stop the clock.
Got a late penalty flag thrown in a really curious spot, so I don't know what this is going to be. Generally, you and I are pretty good at figuring out what the flag's going to be from where it's thrown, but that was thrown out into nothingness near the Shelby sideline, actually during the West Charlotte sideline. A lot of years of being here at Burns, and that looks like the Shelby sideline over there. Illegal touching?
Yes. I don't know where he touched the guy, but.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But it is going to be fairly, it's going to be a 5-yard penalty from the original start of the play.
Okay, so now they walked way farther back than they actually spotted it, so it's going to be 3rd and 7.
I'm not sure why. Should it be 3rd? Anyway, who knows?
Shotgun, back to pass, and there comes Noah Gardner, gets pressure. They complete the screen pass, and they're going to get a first down out of it. So great play by the quarterback.
At what point do you call a hold for a young man that has a defender around the waist?
Preseason, they're still in preseason form out there. And I think he just said, "Hey."
It's a screen pass, so it's okay. But it was a beautifully set up screen.
So 1st and 10 into Shelby territory at the 45. Throw it again, and again, nice little catch, about 5-yard, maybe 6-yard gain. Looks like 5. Landon Hollifield on the tackle.
88, Keelan Tate lost his helmet, so in to replace him is 55, Nigerian Wood.
Tate's a guy we didn't see last year. He was on the team, and then he had one of those season-ending injuries, and so he's also getting his first real extensive playing time.
All right, setting up the screen again, and this is going to be really good for Shelby because they're going to have to understand that to find that screen, because the entire Shelby defensive line was 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and you got to have some linebackers find those receivers, because that was just a little too easy. Brandon.
Yeah, about a 37-yard gain down to the 3-yard line is what that was on the screen pass. So 1st and goal, but the clock's running down, 1:15 to go. They snap it, but you hear the whistles. And I believe there's a timeout been called on the field. So we'll take it to 1:15 to go. Shelby on top by 10 in this first of 4 scrimmages coming up next against South Meck and Kings Mountain, followed by Monroe Crest and Burns and Corvian Community. We'll be right back.
Welcomes All-American Legion baseball teams and their families. While here in Cleveland County, don't miss the chance to visit historic Uptown Shelby. Stop in at Holly's Flowers, 109 East Graham Street. Family owned for 48 years, Holly's has a unique array of gift items, handmade sun catchers, decorative glass mushrooms, Serenity Angels of Light, distinctive custom design floral arrangements, gift cards for every occasion, and more. So stop in and browse at Holly's Flowers and receive a free gift. Best of luck to all the teams. Mr. Bolt at Hometown Hardware in Kings Mountain says keep cool this summer. Come see Mr. Bolt for some cool deals, like all kinds and sizes of coolers and ice chests. Great for any party or event. Mr. Bolt at Hometown Hardware has straw hats to work outside, plus all kinds of fans, including the new Milwaukee Personal Fan. Battery operated, so you can take it anywhere. See Mr. Boat, along with Howard and Kyle, and leave with a smile at Hometown Hardware, 110 South Railroad Avenue in Kings Mountain.
All right, West Charlotte first and goal from, let's call it the 3. Again, the whistle blows pre-snap. I think we got another equipment issue with the offensive lineman. And that's about the 4th player for West Charlotte that's had to leave the field with an equipment issue. So
they are big up front, Brent. The all whites make you look a little bit bigger. And
yep. Now a flag from the back. Illegal participation on the defense.
Well, I believe we're playing defense of 12.
12. There you go. Yep. Nigerian Wood comes off the field. Who's supposed to count? The linebacker, the middle linebacker?
That's a great question. I don't know that anybody's supposed to count. When you're punting or a field goal, somebody's supposed to count, but otherwise you're just supposed to not be out on the field when you're not supposed to be.
Big time tackle by Tyjae Johnson and Landon Hollifield for a loss there.
Big loss.
I know when I kicked, I had to count.
Yeah. On kicks, you count.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like that West Charlotte just took their 4th time out, but that's okay.
All right, we'll keep it here this time. And
it could be that the official signaled a timeout for West Charlotte when it was actually Shelby that took the timeout.
Trying to find our schedule for the year.
Well, I hope Tom Zenafani has enough caffeine, because this game it's 7:16 right now, and this game should have ended about 7 o'clock. Matt, you may have to smack him a couple times to keep him awake.
All right, so next Friday, Shelby hosts Kings Mountain. That'll be a WOHS game. Burns and Forest View to kick off the season.
Crest is open.
Crest has an open week on week 1. Imagine that.
Here we go.
2nd and goal, and broken play, and Chris Allison and Keelan Tate get the quarterback
sack
for a loss. And that wasn't Keelan Tate, that was
inside
Wood.
of a minute. And West Charlotte's going to have to scramble because they're out of timeouts.
And this ball's all the way back to about the 16. So what was 1st and goal at the 3 is now 3rd and goal at the 16. And they're going to throw it. And he's got time. He's rolling left. And he's going to roll and just run with it. And he's going to be tackled or forced out of bounds at about the 9-yard line. So they'll have a 4th down and goal play with 32.7 seconds left. And we got maybe a cramp by a Shelby player. So
is that Noah Gartner?
It's either 12 or 10. He's laying down. We'll take a quick break. 32.7 seconds to go. We'll be right back.
For over 60 years, Honda Motorcycles of Shelby has been serving this area, and they continue to do so today. Right now, you'll find a good inventory of dirt bikes, plus 150 and up to 450 models of on- and off-road bikes. See the new 2024 Honda Rebel, along with 4x4 ATVs and side-by-sides. including the Pioneer and the Talon, plus gold wings and trikes. And don't forget about their parts and service department. That's Honda Motorcycles of Shelby, 4402 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at HondaMotorcyclesofShelby.com. For over 60 years, Honda Motorcycles of Shelby has been serving this area, and they continue to do so today. Right now, you'll find a good inventory of dirt bikes, plus 150 and up to 450 models of on- and off-road bikes. See the new 2024 Honda Rebel, along with 4x4 ATVs and side-by-sides, including the Pioneer and the Talon, plus gold wings and trikes. And don't forget about their parts and service department. That's Honda Motorcycles of Shelby, 4402 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at HondaMotorcyclesofShelby.com.
4th down and goal from about the 9, West Charlotte. They'll sling it in the end zone, and he had the guy, but he threw it behind him, Jeff.
Yep.
It'll be incomplete.
So Shelby will take the ball over at that point on the 7-yard line, and basically they can run a play, and we can turn this over to the Kings Mountain Mountaineers and see what they're going to do in their Jamboree, their portion of this Jamboree.
Yeah, they're a team I'm really interested to see because, you know, they lose a couple of guys on the defensive line that was so stout. They also lose Camden Zolo at quarterback, and, you know, I don't know who's next in line there, so I'll be interested to see who you know, because they had Little John a couple of years ago, and he was a solid quarterback for a couple of years, and then Zolo took over, but he was a senior, and so I'm not sure who's waiting in the wings, but I know they got a lot of talent over there, and especially those two lines are really good. And Shelby will take a knee as Farmer gets the snap, kneels down, and Shelby's going to take their scrimmage by a score of 31-21 as they outscore West Charlotte 17-0 in the second quarter. And Cleveland County leads 1-0. I'll keep the running tally right here for the guys after us. And Jeff, I guess we can go down the scoring for our post-game show.
With 10:55 left in the first quarter, a 7-yard touchdown pass by West Charlotte, and the point after was wide left, and so West Charlotte led 6-0. With 6:58 left in the first quarter, 43-yard touchdown pass from Farmer to Tristan Tate. Lopez with the point after, and Shelby had their first lead at 7-6. With 4:33 left in the first quarter, 1-yard touchdown run by West Charlotte and a successful pass for the 2-point conversion made it 14-7 in favor of West Charlotte. And then with 1:30 left in the first quarter, a 50-yard touchdown pass for West Charlotte. The point after was good, and West Charlotte was out to a 21-7 lead. But with 24 seconds left in the first quarter, there was a 57-yard touchdown pass from Farmer to Khalil Foster, excuse me, and that point after was by Lopez, and it's 14. Shelby has 14 points. They're down 21-14. With 6:58 left in the second quarter, Land Farmer had a 13-yard run for a touchdown. Lopez's point after made it 28-21 Shelby, and then that made it 21-21 Shelby. With 6:24 left in the second quarter, either Derek Key or Jaden Anderson, both of them were involved in the play. There was a fumble recovery in the end zone for a touchdown for Shelby. Lopez's point after gave Shelby a 28-21 lead. And then with 2:28 left in the second quarter, Lopez had a 27-yard field goal, and that closed out the scoring. The final in this half of the Jamboree is 31-21 Shelby.
All right, well, that'll do it for game 1 of 4 here tonight at Burns High School, and we're in the new press box. I'm impressed. I love it. Got a good view over here. We got our own little box here, and I'm sure Tom and Matt are going to love it this year. And shout out to Trent Marty for setting all this equipment up for us tonight, and shout out to our buddy Robbie Roop listening in tonight. Can't wait for him to get back on the air with us this year for high school football. He'll be part of that Crest team, announcing team this year, and they have the week off next week. Shelby will host Kings Mountain, and Jeff and I will have that game for you next week on WHS starting at 7 o'clock for the pregame. And we're going to take a 3-minute break. When we come back, it'll be Kings Mountain and South Meck, and we'll be doing that after this 3-minute break. Shelby wins 31-21 over West Charlotte.
How would you like a pizza oven in your backyard? You can with a stop in at Innovative Pool Designs in Kings Mountain. Now you can buy a 30-inch pizza oven with wood or gas fire selections and get a free cart. Now that's a deal. A wood-fired pizza at home. And while you're there, see their selection of Coyote grills and spas. And spa financing is available with low payments and no money down with approved credit at Innovative Pool Designs in the new location, 836 East King Street in Kings Mountain. Online at ipdnc.com. Like them on Facebook too. How would you like a pizza oven in your backyard? You can with a stop in at Innovative Pool Designs in Kings Mountain. Now you can buy a 30-inch pizza oven with wood or gas fire selections and get a free cart. Now that's a deal. A wood-fired pizza at home. And while you're there, see their selection of Coyote grills and spas. And spa financing is available with low payments and no money down with approved credit at Innovative Pool Designs in the new location, 836 East King Street in Kings Mountain. Online at ipdnc.com. Like them on Facebook too. It's Fries Friday at Jam & J's Pizza in Shelby. Yes, on Fridays, take 20% off any fry order. Build your own plate of fries. And did you know you can get hamburgers, hot subs, and chicken tenders at Jam & J's? And listen to this. On Tuesdays, take 30% off basic pizzas. It's Wing Wednesday, where you get 10% off. And Thursday, take 20% off specialty pizzas. Check out online offers at jamandjspizza.com. Jam & J's Pizza, 1011 Grove Street in Shelby, right behind KFC. Open Tuesday and Wednesday, 11 to 8, Thursday and Friday, 11 to 9, and 11 a.m. till 3 p.m. on Sunday for lunch.
Say goodbye to those hot, sticky days in the scorching sun. James River delivers the Back to Cool special on select John Deere cab tractors. Experience ultimate comfort in a roomy, air-conditioned 3R, 4R, or 5E 3-cylinder series cab tractor. Plus, save a cool $5,000 off MSRP on top of 0% for 60-month financing. Comfort has never been so affordable. Visit jamesriverequipment.com/cool for more. Ends 8/31/24 with approved credit from John Deere Financial. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Jeff's Auto Sales in Shelby and in Lincoln. They are the home of the $500 down payment. For over 30 years, Jeff's Auto Sales has been serving this area with great pre-owned vehicles. They have many financing options to choose from, including on-the-lot financing. And they are locally owned and operated. Again, $500 down and you could be driving away in your next vehicle. Come in for all the details at Jeff's Auto Sales in Shelby at 4490 East Dixon Boulevard and in Lincoln at 3081 East Highway 27. Online at jeffsautosales.com. Just in Time Plumbing, a leading residential and commercial company, has served Cleveland and Gaston counties for 10 years and has won Cleveland County's best for several years. Their 24-hour emergency service can handle all your plumbing emergencies, clogged drains, sewer inspections with cameras, septic tanks, jetter services, and more. And they do testing and water filtration. Just in Time Plumbing. On time, on budget, 24/7. Call 704-600-8350 or go to justintimeplumbing.net. Just in Time Plumbing every time, 107 South City Street, Kings Mountain. It's time to call the winning team. That's the Katie Bradley Real Estate Team, your Keller Williams agency. When you work with the Katie Bradley Real Estate Team, you're getting knowledgeable and professional real estate agents. They'll go to bat for you and bring you home. Whether you're buying or selling, they'll take the stress out of your transaction. Just call 704-472-0133 and step up to the plate. Get it sold today. The Katie Bradley Real Estate Team, your Keller Williams agency, located at 213-1 South Washington Street in Uptown Shelby. Like them on Facebook too.
And just like that, we are underway here at Burns High School for Game 2 of the Cleveland County Jamboree. Is Kings Mountain against South Mecklenburg. Glad to have you with us here as we get set for this one. And Kings Mountain had a great season last year. Looking to build off of that. So they get set here to start. And South Mac handoff to the running back. A big bowling ball running back. Josiah Hill goes powering forward. Gets about 8 yards in the first play. And really, that's, Brian, that's what they want to do in this offense, as he had 970 yards and averaged 6.3 yards a carry last season for the Mountaineers.
Wow, that was, and that, I tell you, that play, they ran that just like it was drawn up, right up the middle. People got their blocks, and it's second down and 3.
This is a big Kings Mountain team. They, of course, had a great season last year, 10-3. But a new quarterback in Darian Dixon-Velez threw just 5 passes last season, but they have 9 rushes for 55 yards. So interesting to see how he does. under the helm of the Mountaineers. 2nd and 2. Handoff again to Hill. Makes a nice little move in the backfield. Breaks a tackle. Goes forward. Nice diving tackle by number 4 of South Mecklenburg.
Kings Mountain lined up with trips to the right, one single receiver out here to the left, and that's where that's where he came from. He came to the left side toward the single receiver for a first down. It's 1st and 10 now for the Mountaineers.
Moving along, 11:03 left in first quarter. 2 quarters here in this Jamboree, and it looks like we have timeout on the field. No flag on the play. May have been too many men, or South Mecklenburg starting to run off the field, and some confusion as to what the call. It looks like there's no penalty. Everybody's gonna reset real quick. It was Jaden Gash was coming onto the field and then had to come off for some reason. Still 1st and 10 at the 40, under 11 minutes left in the first quarter. Kings Mountain South Meck swing pass out to the right, goes for the hands of Devin Hopper. Good pressure there by South Mecklenburg, though.
Oh, just a quick pass to the flat, and Hopper just couldn't quite get it in. Actually, should have been caught probably. Hey, this is preseason.
Hey, Jamborees, of course. Work out the kinks now before you start playing games that count next week.
Exactly right.
Good pressure, though, by Messiah Surratt on that defensive line. This is a smaller, younger South Mecklenburg team. Went just 3-7 last year, but had a good JV season. Went 9-1. Have a lot of those JV kids playing this year's sophomores. 2nd down and 10. Here's the snap. Dixon Velez rolls out, gets a good block. Directs traffic, has to just throw it away. Great pressure again by Surratt and a couple other Mecklenburg Sabres in the back, and all of a sudden it's 3rd and 10. Good pressure by South Meck so far.
And that good pressure came with a 3-pass rushing attack.
Right.
And they don't make any bones about it. They're just lining 3 guys up, and they're rushing, and everybody else is in coverage. Linebackers are 6 to 7 yards off the ball. I'll say 4 to 5 yards off the ball, but those 3 guys are just rushing. They're lined up over the nose tackle and the tackles.
3rd down, draws back, more pressure from South Meck. Has to roll out this Dixon Velez, directs traffic again, and now he's just going to scramble. Takes off at the 40, takes a hit, and he will fall forward, but it looks like he's going to be about a yard short. Good movement by Dixon Velez, but then a tackle there by South Mecklenburg's number 7 gets down to 1, and there's an injured player on the field for South Mecklenburg.
Looks like number 20 for South Mecklenburg. He's down. He's in the backfield of Kings Mountain, and he's still down on the ground.
So
the medical team's taking a look at him. So we'll take a timeout.
That's right. Take a quick timeout. 10:28 left in the first quarter between South Mecklenburg and Kings Mountain.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, bases loaded, and 2 strikes. Now, that's a tough situation for any team. And not having your taxes done properly is a problem for you, too. That's when you call on Kimberly Spicer, CPA and public attorney. She has the team you can count on. She can assist you with your small business and your tax preparation. In Shelby, call 704-482-4358. And in Forest City, 828-245-8351. Kimberly Spicer, CPA and attorney. 214 North Morgan Street in Shelby and 118 East Main Street, Forest City.
Looks like that was Nick Flemings of South Mecklenburg shaken up on the play. So 4th and 1 now for Kings Mountain at the 49. They're on 49-yard line, and South Mecklenburg's been able to get some pressure here with just 3 men, but now they have a whole lot of Sabres up front. 3 down linemen and 2 linebackers sneak in. Hand off to Hill, gets stuffed. He'll fall forward. Surratt and Evans, Brody Evans are the first ones there, and it looks like he's going to be short, Brian.
It's going to be tight. It depends on the spot. They're right at the 50-yard line. I know where they spotted it is behind the 50, and that does not look like. Yeah, it's first down. South Meck, they didn't even measure it.
Yeah, that was
going the other way.
That was a close one. It looked like he was going to be just shy of the first down marker, and good stop there for South Mecklenburg as they will go back as the Kings Mountain defense will now go out there first time. So after some good runs by Hill, gets stuffed, and now we'll see the Sabres offense for the first time today on the 50-yard line. 10:09 left in the first quarter.
South Meck with trips to the right. Well, another whistle.
Looks like someone's going to be sent off.
I think it's an administrative. Yeah, they were double checking. The officials were double checking on something. They're ready to go. Trips to the right, single receiver to the left. One back along with quarterback for South Meck. He goes in motion.
Throw outside to the running back. That is Caleb Vines. Vines gets a good bit of yardage, and then he dropped the ball, or he fell down. I think he was down when he dropped the ball. Good pursuit there by the Kings Mountain defense and Elihu Lipscomb. And this is a linebacking core that just flies around. Thomas Fair, Elihu Lipscomb, and, of course, Antonio Armstrong. They just fly around to the ball, and tough to run on this Kings Mountain. This Kings Mountain defense was very good last year, and they still have a lot of guys on this team. Comes second down 8. And off up the gut to Vines. He'll fall forward a bit and get some good rushing room, but brings up 3rd and short.
They tried to go off tackle on the right side and got just it was not a bad play. About 3 yards gain, but now it brings up a 3rd and about 4, 3rd and 3.5.
And Cole Huff, one of these several sophomores that play on that 9-1 JV team, looking to build on that. And Joe Evans' second year at South Meck. Try to get Kings Mountain to jump off sides, and they will.
And they were successful. They were successful.
See a lot of that, of course, in these jamborees and scrimmages. Hey, like you said, get all of that out now before the games start mattering and
absolutely
affects them the playoffs. But, again, you hate to see it if you're the Kings Mountain coaches.
That's right.
So
you're so right there, Richard. Let's get it out of the system now. Come on.
1st and 10 at 38 of Kings Mountain. South Meck putting a little drive together after the 4th down stop. 8:42 left in the first quarter. Huff hands off to Vines up the gut, breaks one tackle, and could not break another one. Good pursuit by Antonio Armstrong, already his 2nd tackle of this first quarter. Brian, a guy who had 83 tackles and 18 tackles for loss last season. He just kind of flies around the field, and you got to be aware of him at all times.
Yes, you do, and it's hard to keep him from getting to the football because he has a nose for the football. And like you said, the stats that he had last year were excellent. And he's a leader. He's a leader for this Kings Mountain defense. They definitely depend on that young man.
A senior middle linebacker, quarterback of the defense, you could say. Heavy line in for South Meck in. They got about 7 linemen. Big blitz coming, and Huff has to just get away. That might be intentional grounding, and it will be.
And here comes the flag.
Pressure by Mackay Borders, another senior on that defense. He'll get credit with that one, and that's basically a sack as they'll move South Meck all the way back to wherever the ball was thrown.
There was not a receiver in the area where the quarterback threw it, and that's why the flag was thrown. It's it was a desperation thing, and that's why the penalty is being enforced against South Meck. So and now 4th and very, very long.
Yeah, 4th and long back at the way this drive almost started, the 48-yard line at Kings Mountain. The drive started right at the 50. And with it being a jamboree, you might see at this point, you may just go for it. I feel like, in a regular season game, you're probably punting here, but you may see him go for it. No, South Meck's going to practice some punting. They'll send Austin Metcalf out to kick this one away. And with this being a jamboree, no rushes on the punts and kicks. So just a little bit of practice, see if Metcalf can pin one deep and force Kings Mountain to take it away, start the drive.
This is where the coaches just want to see, all right, guys, line up. Make sure you're lining up in the right position right here. This first step. Got a couple of guys switching positions right now for South Meck, but they're getting it right.
Yep. Like we said, once again, work this all out now.
That's it. Absolutely.
Kings Mountain will 2 returners deep, of course. We'll just watch it sail, probably practice some. It's a low snap. It goes under Metcalf's legs, and if there was a rush, he'd be tackled or be blocked. Kicks it. Good kick once he got it.
Nice kick. Nice
High kick. Called about the 27-yard line, so roughly a 21-yard punt, but Hey, once he got it after the ball went through his legs, gets the kickoff. So
he did a great job with that.
Change of possession, 7:45 left in the first quarter between Kings Mountain and South Meck here on the Cleveland County Jamboree.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, bases loaded, and 2 strikes. Now, that's a tough situation for any team. And not having your taxes done properly is a problem for you, too. That's when you call on Kimberly Spicer, CPA and public attorney. She has the team you can count on. She can assist you with your small business and your tax preparation. In Shelby, call 704-482-4358. And in Forest City, 828-245-8351. Kimberly Spicer, CPA and attorney. 214 North Morgan Street in Shelby and 118 East Main Street, Forest City. There's a big...
And we're back here, Cleveland County Jamboree. Kings Mountain's second possession. Scoreless ball game, 7:45 here at Burns Ron Green Stadium. Lights have come on here. Good crowd for Jamboree as high school football is back in North Carolina. It's a beautiful time of year, Brian.
Yes, it is, and I'm glad to see a good crowd on both the home and the visitors section. Man, this is great.
New quarterback in for Kings Mountain, hands it off to Hill, who powers forward from the 28-yard line, dives down about the 35. That is Timothy Armstrong, the junior. So you have Dixon Velez, the senior, and Timothy Armstrong trying to figure out the quarterback situation at Kings Mountain. You're graduating quarterback, so
it's always a tough time when you lose a good quarterback and good leader and all that coming into the next fall. So this is what this Jamboree is about. It'll show both.
And off up again to Hill. Steady dive of a Josiah Hill, but he gets wrapped up and slammed down. A couple of Sabres there. First one to get the tackle, Jack Flemings, who is listed as a tight end, but plays both ways for South Meck and able to get in. This has been a very good defensive front for South Meck. And again, they're only rushing 3.
Yeah, and they're really stingy. They really are. They are covering their space. It looks like they are getting their assignments done. And Kings Mountain is finding no easy spots so far.
3rd and 2. Somehow got about a yard, did Hill on that one. See what they can do here. Tries to draw him off sides. It's Armstrong. Now look to side, change the play. Just 7 seconds on the play clock. 6:25 on the game clock in the first quarter. Takes the snap, drops back, fires, and miscommunication there. I think he was looking for either Gash or Devin Hopper, but just overthrew him, and now it's 4th and short. Now we'll see the Kings Mountain punt team.
South Meck did send 4 that time on the rush, so they're trying to plug a few holes up there, but that was a incomplete pass, and so now, yes, Kings Mountain's getting ready to punt it away.
So Vance Johnson out there to kick it deep. Again, no return here, so just going to practice this. 2 returners deep for South Meck, Jackson Wilson and Daniel Bregman. So 3 and out. So South Meck gets a 4th down, stop and a 3 and out. Good to see for Joe Evans' squad. Again, young squad, that 9-1 JV team, and a lot of those guys playing on this team that went 3-7 last year, looking to improve off of that.
Wow, that's the best thing is they're still together, and they're coming up together.
It's like a delay a game against Kings Mountain will push back Mountaineers. But like you were saying, those guys gelled last year, and they play a tough division up in Charlotte. Having played some of those Charlotte-Mecklenburg schools that produce talent every year, it seems like, that goes on to college and sometimes and even the NFL. So work cut out for them. Kick is away, good end-over-end kick. Bounces down about the 41. Will roll to the 37-yard line of South Meck, and we'll just keep it here. South Mecklenburg gets set for their second drive of 6:09 in the first quarter. So, Brian, a lot different than our first game of the Jamboree. 31-21 final. Shelby took the win over West Charlotte. That game was 21-21 at the end of the first quarter.
they drove down the field fairly frequently, to say the least, for both teams. That was an exciting game because they matched scores for the most part, and Shelby was able to go ahead by 10, 31-21 before it was over. And this one, I think this one's going to get cranked up about the 3rd or 4th series here.
Another new quarterback in. Carter Gillis now quarterback for South Mecklenburg. So both teams trying to look at their quarterbacks, and now they'll move from a shotgun set to a pistol set with Caleb Vines in the backfield, 3 wide receivers up top. 1st and 10 from their own 37. The snap, handoff to Vines, nowhere to go. Met in the backfield and down, Elihu Lipscomb. He had 18 tackles for loss last year, gets another one here on the first play of this drive.
He read that so well. He was right there, and a big loss for South Meck here. It's going to be second and about 14.
Yeah, Billy was just a jailbreak for the Kings Mountain. They had about 3 players in the backfield there. As you said, 2nd and 13 at the 34, and South Meck has some trouble having to switch out linemen. They're going to take out big number 75, Nate Baker. Going to move in number 64, Ben Safo. And they may get a delay of game penalty here. It took a while to get off. Now they're going to reset. They allowed them to substitute. So
Kings Mountain's in man coverage in their secondary.
Gillis will send Vines out. Fakes to him, pass over the middle, and just too high. Wide open was Quinn Rucker. And, man, he had his guy beat. And that would have been a touchdown for Mecklenburg, and Kings Mountain catches a break.
That was a big break because he was open. He had beat his man, and he was open. They just could not quite connect.
Timothy Armstrong kind of got lost there. And, again, that's Rucker. Coach Joe Evans describes him as a Travis Kelce type of player.
Right.
Can block, can run out as a wide receiver. And he almost looked like Travis Kelce on that one if he would have caught the ball.
He got down the field very quickly.
So 3rd and 14. They move him out in coverage. There's a screen pass. Vines catches at the 35, breaks a tackle, and a big hit at the 44. Good gain, but a hit by Armstrong will make it 4th down and about 3 yards. So breaks the first tackle, but good job. Again, this senior defense able to make those plays.
And I know these stats don't count, I don't think, in their season stats, but that's one of many tackles that young man's going to make. Armstrong really has a nose for the football.
8 free tackles last year. South Meck's going to go for it here. 4th down and 2 on their own 45. 4:28 left in this first quarter. Remember, 2 quarters in this Jamboree. Second game of 4 tonight. Monroe and Crest after us. Followed by Corvian Community and Burns. Fakes the Vines, throws out. There's Rucker. He gets a first down, but there's a flag on the play. He got across 50, kept going. And, man, again, Rucker showing off that the Travis Kelce comparison is very apropos for him as he gets down the field and able to shed some tackles. But a flag may negate this play. We'll have to see.
South Meck, recognizing that Kings Mountain is in that man coverage, they just said, okay, we're going to outrun you to the sideline and go straight up the sideline. And that's exactly what they did. It's just a little swing pass out there, but he outran the linebacker that was assigned to him and forget good yardage, but it's all coming back.
Yeah, it looked like there were 2 calls against both holding and a block in the back call on South Meck. So, fortunately for the Sabres, first down's negated, and they see another punt, or at this point may go for it. It moves it from 4th and 2 at the 45 to 4th and 11 at our own 36, and a timeout to discuss. We'll take 1-2 here in the first quarter in South Meck and Kings Mountain.
Big wave of savings waiting for you during the Red Hot Summer Sale at your local Kimbrell's Furniture Store. Find deals like queen-size beds, $2.99, sofa sleepers with storage, $5.99, big man's recliners, $4.99, and pick your dinette set out and pick your colors starting at $4.99. Plus, save with the latest in video gaming systems. Visit your nearest Kimbrell's Furniture, 300 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby and 250 East Main Avenue in downtown Gastonia. There's a big wave of savings waiting for you during the Red Hot Summer Sale at your local Kimbrell's Furniture Store. Find deals like queen-size beds, $2.99, sofa sleepers with storage, $5.99, big man's recliners, $4.99, and pick your dinette set out and pick your colors starting at $4.99. Plus, save with the latest in video gaming systems. Visit your nearest Kimbrell's Furniture, 300 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby and 250 East Main Avenue in downtown Gastonia.
Rolling right along here as the Sabres talk about and decide, you know what, let's go ahead and kick it. And kicks away again. Another good kick, good snap this time. And he down at about the 34-yard line of Kings Mountain after the punt off the boot by Austin Metcalf. Well, Kings Mountain, Brian here, I guess what you want to see, you want to start to see more drives go, and probably you want to see more of Josiah Hill on this drive and start getting something going and try to get something in the end zone.
Yeah, I think they're going to see what they can do with Hill and mix in a pass or two, I'm sure, to see what they can get going.
Dixon Velez back out at quarterback as well.
Offense coordinator has a long list of things he'd like to see.
3 wide receivers up top as it's 1st and 10 on the 34, and there it is, the handoff the Hill. Surratt got some pressure, but breaks a couple tackles and falls to the 40. Messiah Surratt's been in the backfield, just could not quite make the tackle there. Jaden Whitaker gets him down about the 40-yard line.
He's a strong runner, but he's a very shifty runner as well. He can make people miss tackles even in tight spaces. He's got really, really good feet.
Kings Mountain now come out with a spread and some of a shotgun. Yeah, shotgun looked like a pistol at first, but Hill moves out into more shotgun on 2nd and 2. Handoff to Hill. Makes the first guy miss again, now cuts back, crosses the 50-yard line. He's running down the field, goes down the sideline, and he gets tackled at the 25-yard line of South Mecklenburg, and that's the first big run we've seen of Hill so far this evening.
I tell you what, the Hill with a great run, but it was started by number 52, who pulled down. Here we go. Braden Barnes, senior lineman, who made a trap block, and that set Hill on his way. That was excellent by the offensive line.
Offensive line starting to feel it for Kings Mountain. 1st and 10 at 24. Dixon Velez throws it, and that'll be short. Intended receiver was William Vaughn. Vaughn, a guy who played some defense last year, now shifting over to the offensive side. And they're going to give Hill a spell here and put in Tyler McIntyre, a smaller back. He's tall, a lot smaller than Hill. See how they'll use him. 2nd 10, 24.
They got twins both at the top and the bottom, Kings Mountain does.
Here's a snap, fakes to McIntyre. Dixon Velez, got tripped up, tried to make a move, and great job by Lennon Pedrotti to get the tackle for loss.
Pedrotti, just a sophomore linebacker for South Meck. One of those guys that they're counting on to be a part of these young guys getting a lot of experience this year.
Yeah, like I said, again, 9-1 JV team, and all of those guys moving up the varsity this year, helping out a South Meck varsity team that went 3-7. 3rd and long. Velez has time. Now he has no time. There's a flag down. Velez will get sacked back all the way at the 41-yard line. That was Xander Crenshaw getting back there, but there's about 3 white jerseys in his face as soon as he dropped back the pass. Great pressure by South Mecklenburg.
Very good pressure, and he tried. He was he was trying to get away. Every spot was covered though, and they got him for a big loss. It brings up 4th down. And about 25. 4th and 25. So they're going to line up. Kings Mountain's going to line up and punt.
2:12 left, scoreless ball game. Is again a big run by Hill, but after the sack by Crenshaw, the Mountaineers have to kick it away. Snap's good. Here's the kick. High in the air, and it will be downed. Good kick down inside the 5-yard line at the 4, and a little dance by Gabriel Short to celebrate the successful down punt. And now South Mecklenburg will have to go 96 yards on this drive.
Yeah, wasn't sure why the punt returner didn't go ahead and catch that, but he thought it was. I guess he thought it was going into the end zone. It did not, and it stayed on the 4-yard line, and I guess that's where they're going to start this offensive drive.
South Meck's had 2 drives, been able to score. Same with Kings Mountain's had 3 drives, unable to score. Now got 96 yards for South Meck. Trying to break this scoreless tie as looks like Cole Huff will come back in at quarterback, number 9. He started the first series for the Sabres. It's first and 10 from their own 4-yard line. Minute 47 left in the first quarter. No score between South Meck and Kings Mountain.
Kings Mountain in man coverage again. They've got 7 men in the box.
Shift there, move the tight ends over. The South Meck 3 on the play clock, and Huff just gets it off, throws out a little screen.
Nice defense.
That was Jaden Williams.
Jaden Williams, yes.
Had 4 pass breakups last year. Man, timed it perfectly there.
He did. That was a great job. Good read on his part, and he attacked it just like he's coached to do it. Get there, break up the ball. Don't hit the receiver till you hit the ball.
Kai Benson was the intended target. One of those, again, another JV guy. Coach Jones said is probably the MVP of that JV team last year. Looking to see if he can grow some on varsity this year. 2nd and 10, going to hand off the Vines. He had a hole for about a split second, and then Kadon Lenny filled it right up, as did Jamarius Williams, and maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it.
Kings Mountain was not fooled by the play fake there. And man, that was a good defensive stand right there. It's 3rd and 10 from the 5-yard line.
Yeah, maybe getting Vines about a half yard there, but like I said, that was it. So see what South Meck tries to do. They'll try to take a shot or maybe just hand it off and fight another day. Move Vines out in motion. Huff drops back in the end zone. He gets pressured. He's going to have to take off. He is going to get the first down, and that's a good run, good pressure there by number 33, Samaje Odoms. But Huff recognized that he had some room rolling outside and picks up 11 yards, gets the first down.
And that's what you want in a quarterback, to be able to look down the field and see how things are progressing. And he saw real quick there was no pressure from his right side, so he took off and was able to pick up the first down. That was excellent right there. Nice job.
Actually, Huff ended up getting a couple of extra yards. Got 13 yards on the rush, so 1st and 10 from his own 18. 54.5 seconds left in the first quarter. South Meck trying to put the drive together. Vines up the middle, breaks a tackle, and then falls forward to about the 24-yard line. It was McIntyre getting the tackle. Good job by Vines to battle off the first tackler and get a solid gain up the middle. And 2nd and medium is a lot easier than 2nd and long.
Yes, it is.
30 seconds, have to run one more play. So what South Meck does here. 2nd 4 on the 24, 20 seconds left in the first quarter. A scoreless ball game. Move the big tight end, Rucker in motion. Now take the snap. Hands off the Vines, he drops it, picks it back up, and as soon as you looked up, there's Odoms again. Odoms didn't miss that tackle. And that will end the first quarter with it being 3rd and 4 for South Mecklenburg. So, had a lot of offense in the first game. Not so much in this one. We'll go to the second quarter. No score between South Mecklenburg and Kings Mountain.
Listen up, Cleveland County. Legendary Ford in Forest City is only minutes away. That means you're just minutes away from the best price on your new Ford. And they have the inventory and selection to choose from. See the new Ford cars, trucks, and SUVs, but also a good selection of pre-owned vehicles too. Ask about special financing opportunities. That's Legendary Ford, 565 Oak Street in Forest City, just minutes away from you. Or click on the website at legendaryford.com. Listen up, Cleveland County. Legendary Ford in Forest City is only minutes away. That means you're just minutes away from the best price on your new Ford. And they have the inventory and selection to choose from. See the new Ford cars, trucks, and SUVs, but also a good selection of pre-owned vehicles too. Ask about special financing opportunities. That's Legendary Ford, 565 Oak Street in Forest City, just minutes away from you. Or click on the website at legendaryford.com. For over 56 years, Love's Fish Box has been serving this area with the finest in seafood. And the tradition continues today. You'll enjoy great food in the rustic dining room. Bring the family out. There's something for everyone on the menu, from fish to chicken to steak to salad, sandwiches, and more. Try their after 4 p.m. specials with all the trimmings. On Tuesday, Alaskan White for $7.95. Wednesday, beef tips $10.95. Thursdays, hamburger steak $7.95. Love's Fish Box, 1104 Shelby Road, Highway 74 Business West, Kings Mountain. Online at lovesfishbox.net and like them on Facebook too.
Start of the second quarter here between South Meck and Kings Mountain. This will be 3rd and medium. Huff rolls out, has to throw it up in the air, battle for the ball, some pushing and shoving, and no call, and a late flag. Good eye, Brian. That was a shoving match basically there going on deep down the field.
It was a late flag, but now they've. Yeah, okay, so they're going to talk there, tell the head man what exactly happened.
Calvin Alexander and Barry Moore getting into it. And
right.
It will be Barry Moore's the guilty party there.
So that's going to move the ball down.
Should be another first
be
down.
Automatic first down.
Well, now they're marking off. And they're going back to the line of scrimmage and marking off.
So it's going to be around the 40-yard line, say to 39. That was
Hey, you come out with timeout and try to get a jump ball, and
right.
Hey, it almost worked there, and to get the first down anyway, first and 10, you're on 39.
And he had coverage. He really had coverage,
Right.
but he got too excited there at the end.
Yeah, maybe just lost the ball.
And grabbed a little bit of a jersey.
First 10 at 39 for South Meck. 11:53 in the second quarter. Remember, only 2 quarters in this Jamboree contest. Huff fakes the handoff, has to get rid of it, throws it out on the little bootleg pass, and a nice gain. That was caught by Flemings before he got tackled by Armstrong, and gets a good gain on first down.
Good gain, and a good just roll out, sprint pass. Use the wide side of the field. Now it's 2nd and 6.
You will take that all time.
It was a good call, and it was very well executed by the South Meck offense.
Like to use these multiple sets, multiple tight ends, and trying to put a drive together, get on the scoreboard. 2nd and 3, and look, they'll move Rucker and Flemings once again from left side to the right side of the field. And Kings Mountain looks like they're going to come on a blitz, and looks like the play clock, and Huff didn't look at the play clock, and that's going to be the delay of game.
Delay of game, that'll push them back 5 yards. And, you know, you got a young team, and you're trying to get a lot of things called. You're trying to move some guys to different parts of the lineup, and just took too long to do it. But that's a learning thing right there. The quarterback will learn that, and he'll get a feel for the timing. That'll get better.
Yeah, Huff started this game. He is just a sophomore for South Mecklenburg. Gets the snap. He instantly rolls out. A lot of pressure, has to just throw it away, and that's another one. This is, again, another good defense for Kings Mountain, and as soon as he snapped it, there were 4 gold jerseys in his face, and said to throw it up to Rucker, and when he threw it to Rucker, 3 gold jerseys around him. Great job by Kings Mountain to prepare for that one.
Exactly. Kings Mountain had very good coverage on that, and, he good quarterback decision just to get rid of it.
So from going from 2nd and manageable to about 3rd and 8, if South Meck can string a drive together. They've had some good plays, just have not been able, really, it's both teams, have been able to see me in the end zone. Vines goes out wide, takes the snap, has to roll out this Huff, fakes the pass. Now he'll go forward. He scrambles, got the first down across the 50, and he'll run out of bounds at the 48-yard line. Man, again, good decision-making by Huff.
Good individual effort, too, as he faked the pass, got the defender, Kings Mountain, to get up in the air, and then he just ran right by him and picked up a big gain, first down in Kings Mountain territory.
Fortunately, it looks like an injury to South Mecklenburg, one of those offensive linemen, so we will take a timeout here. Scoreless game, South Mecklenburg driving, 10:46 left in the second quarter on the Cleveland County Jamboree.
As the summer event continues at Marburger Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Shelby. Now get $3,750 total power dollar bonus cash allowance on the new 2023 Dodge Challenger RT. And get a $4,250 total bonus cash allowance on the 2024 Jeep Gladiator Sport 4x4. Come in for all the details at Marburger Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, 1310 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at Marburger Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram.com. Make tax time easy on yourself by seeing Mark Patty and Associates in Shelby. Whether individual or corporate, they can help you with your tax preparation with professional service. And for businesses, they do bookkeeping and payroll. Mark Patty is an enrolled agent, and they can help with Medicare supplements, life insurance, and long-term care. Make tax time easy. See Mark Patty and Associates, 724 South Morgan Street in Shelby. Call 704-471-1414 for Mark Patty and Associates.
The injured player for South Meck was number 63. We'll talk about him later. Huff, direct snap, but he gets wrapped up. William Vaughn. Vaughn only had 7 tackles, and based off that play, Brian, he's going to have a lot more than that this season.
Absolutely. He got to the ball very quickly. Good lateral movement, and made a tackle for loss. There you go. So it's 2nd down and 11.
Like we said, 63. Of course, South Meck not on the roster that was given to us. Again, they are wearing their practice jerseys, so Jamboree time trying to figure out where some people's numbers are at times.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
but wish the young man well as he was taken off the field. 2nd and 11 at 49, 9:50 left in the second quarter. Remember, they only play 2 quarters here in this Jamboree. Quick pass, caught by Rucker, makes a man miss, but fell down about the 43-yard line. Was able to get by Armstrong and was kind of bumped to the ground, but it sets up 3rd and manageable for South Meck.
Good play call. Man on the top side was going deep all the way, and they had man coverage of him, but they brought the running back back over on the left side. But stay tuned, because I think they're going to be looking deep here pretty shortly.
Looking at Makai Benson, that's up top there. Again, their JV MVP last year, according to Coach Joe Evans. 3rd and 5 at the 44. See if South Meck can get a drive going. Break the scoreless tie. Drops back. He gets instantly pressured by Omens and has to throw it away. And that was almost caught by Rucker, but just out of reach. Good coverage by Williams. Again, there's Samaj Odoms after missing that 1 tackle and was able to get some pressure on the Huff. And now it's 4th and 5 and a decision time for South Meck.
Kings Mountain substituting some people. Borders back in, and then 99. We don't have a name for that, I don't believe. Also coming in.
It looks like they're going to get a penalty, roughing the passer call. So maybe Odoms was there a little too late. Didn't look quite. Looked like it might have been a bang play there, but
yeah, this is big. Roughing the passer is big.
Keeps the drive alive.
So now they're, South Meck inside the 30, inside the Kings Mountain 30, 1st and 10. They got trips to the left, single receiver at the top.
Again, this is a drive that started at the 4-yard line after the good punt by Kings Mountain. Handoff up the gut, makes a nifty move to fall forward, just slid out of a tackle by McIntyre, did Vines, and good pickup by Vines. Vines, another guy who's small. He's made some guys miss today.
He has, and he's got good sight. He makes really good moves in the tight quarters, and that's what he just picked up 4, almost 5 yards, and second and 6.
It's been a long drive. Start at the 4-yard line, start at the end of the first quarter. Now almost 4 minutes into the second. South Meck's been aided by some penalties and some scrambles by Huff. See what they can do here on 2nd and 6 at the 25. Huff instantly pressures, has to roll out, directs traffic, has to look around. Finally just goes forward and takes a big shot, stays up, stays in bounds, takes another shot, ball comes out, and it looks like that will be Kings Mountain ball. Took 2 big hits, and they will say Huff may have been out of bounds. They'll say Huff was out of bounds, but he took 2 shots. Eliu Lipscomb made the first hit, and Antonio Armstrong made the second. And Huff's got to come out because his helmet came off.
He lost his helmet. That's right. So he's out of the game for at least one play.
And all of that, somehow he got a yard on that play.
So Dixon Velez, is that right?
Oh, correction, that's Gillis.
Gillis, I'm sorry, Gillis.
Yeah, Gillis will be in now. Man, toughness from Huff, but man, that's that Kings Mountain defense we've talked about all night.
Yes, it is.
3rd and 5 and a flag, and it'll be a false start.
False start. All the Jamboree goods, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot of things you've got to clean up, of course. Again, clean it up now before your first game. Of course, South Meck will open up next week at Charlotte Catholic. Kings Mountain will play Shelby next week, but team we saw in game 1.
Third and 10, trips right, and here he goes.
There's that shot you were talking about, and good coverage.
Very good.
Woo. That was a jump ball. Just going to see it. Looks like that was Jaden Williams again. He had the pass break up earlier on the deep pass to Rucker, and again makes a great play, and now might be field goal time, or will they try to punt and pin Kings Mountain deep? It looks like this might be a deep field goal.
They're going to try to kick it, looks like, for 3.
Yeah, Austin Metcalf is out with the tee, and keeping Gillis out there to hold, so it's going to be a long field goal, about 39, 40 yards.
This will be a good test. There's no rush in the Jamboree. There's no rush. This is a good snap, good hold, and kick is what you're looking for.
Problem is, it looks like wind's blowing slightly in. So let's see if Metcalf gets his bad snap. Kick is up. That's a good kick, but it'll die in the end zone. Again, just about, and that's what that penalty may have cost him, because that penalty's not there. That kick might be sneaking over the.
It very well could have. Yes, but that's what you want to do in a Jamboree. Give the guys a look. Give them a chance to see what they can do, and so that's not a bad thing right there.
So after the missed kick, we'll stay here as Kings Mountain goes back out, and another quarterback change. So Timothy Armstrong, second time we've seen him. So 2 drives to Dixon Velez. Armstrong did not throw a pass last season. Velez, a senior, threw just 5 passes. So again, trying to figure out the quarterback situation at Kings Mountain. First and 10 at the 20. And ball was moved to the 20, and now it looks like an equipment issue. Saw some of that game 1 as well. That was number 62, Jack Kaiser, has to come off, and he'll be subbed out by 72, Adrian Barner. And now everybody's good to go again. Get everything out of your system now.
That's right. Kings Mountain's got twin receivers, top and bottom, and here they go.
Going to take a shot, and almost a one-handed catch by Gash. Double coverage. He's asked for a flag. I think that was just good coverage by Emmanuel King and Callaway Williams, but man, almost a fantastic play.
Yeah, he ran right down the seam, and ball was there. He had a chance to catch it, but it was good defense. Good defense. Give the defense credit for that.
Between Rucker and Gash, so close to having some breakaway plays in this one, but still scoreless.
2nd and 10.
Looks like Bryce Yon, they had moved them out wide, now kind of like an H-back tight end roll. Handoff up the middle to Hill. Hill looking to burst 3 again, breaks a couple of tackles, breaks 2 more, keeps going forward. He's fighting forward. He's got the first down. It takes about 5 different South Met players to bring him down, but not before a 15-yard gain for Josiah Hill.
Well, I tell you what, that's he's been in the weight room. He's been in the weight room. I tell you, great leg drive there. Great leg drive.
Now, unfortunately, there's a Kings Mountain player down. You might be Hill shaking up on the play again.
Now he's up.
Yeah. He had about half the South Mecklenburg team on his back, so
yes, he did.
He'll go off to the sideline. We'll take a quick
Proud
break.
to sponsor this broadcast of the American Legion World Series, Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance, a full-service insurance agency that can process all types of insurance. They represent over 20 major insurance carriers. Maxwell B. Hamrick is the insurance group committed and dedicated to its customers, and they just so happen to have been around since 1953. Locations in Shelby and Boiling Springs, online at mbhamrickins.com. Proud to sponsor.
Dropping back, and a nice pass over the middle, as that was Armstrong. And a grab by Jaden Gash, and an 11-yard gain, or 12-yard. Now can actually keep moving him forward. He actually fell forward all the way to the 49-yard line, 14-yard gain, and now Kings Mountain looking to put the drive together.
Gash with a great concentration there, great catch, and just letting the ball get to him. Big play for Kings Mountain right here at midfield.
First and 10 to 49, 6:53 left in the quarter. Handoff up the middle. Here's McIntyre. He breaks free, and he gets a nice gain across the 40-yard to the 40-yard line. Up there, marking at the 38-yard line, 12-yard gain, and all of a sudden, here comes Kings Mountain running down the field, looking to get on the scoreboard.
They've got some momentum going, and South Meck is sitting back on their heels a little bit. They're receiving the blows instead of creating them. Kings Mountain lining up in twin receivers right, single receiver up top as they're going left to right.
Jan in the backfield in that H-back set. Changing the play is Armstrong. Here's the fakes the handoff. Good read. Takes a shot and takes another one. Now South Meck rushes to the ball and trying to break a couple of tackles there, Armstrong, but could not. But still, solid gain. Gets all the way up to the 34-yard line where it's 2nd and 6.
That was an excellent effort. Excellent effort. And so 2nd and 6 inside the 35. Kings Mountain, I think they're smelling the goal line right here.
5:47 left in this quarter, left in this game. It's only 2 quarters. Crest and Monroe will be up next, followed by Burns and Corvian Community. Armstrong takes the snap. Some time. Now he's just going to run forward. He's got some daylight. Takes a shot down about the 26. Big time hit by Adise Abubakari. But, again, that's some good decision-making from Timothy Armstrong here on his second drive.
Armstrong, very good decision. And he gets up with the often popular first down side to lead this Kings Mountain offense. And they are looking for the end zone. They got a little question about where I'm supposed to line up right now. Number 20, now he's back in the wing.
Yeah, they moved Jan around to H-back. Now they send him out wide. Drops back and finds the receiver McIntyre short. He makes a move, falls forward. And, again, another good pick up to about the 21. Looks like the ball came out. Ball came out late, and that was a fumble picked up by South Meck.
Oh, wow.
So a late hit there, I believe. It was Daniel Bregman, the DB, number 24, knocked it out at the last minute. And South Meck falls on it. So, again, another good drive wasted at Kings Mountain. They turn it over with 5:03 left in the ballgame.
Well, I hope I didn't jinx them there. But they were looking good, and that's the thing that can just really take the wind out of your sails. So it's up to the defense now to respond here for Kings Mountain.
Looks like Gillis back in at quarterback. Huff, remember, he came out because his helmet got knocked off. Have not seen him since. Looked to be okay, but Gillis looks like he has the hot hand. Screen pass, dropped, and almost picked off. Good pressure there, and then it was, who else? Antonio Armstrong.
That's right. Armstrong, the man up for the moment, and he was there breaking that up.
Armstrong, again, he has just been flying around, getting hits, and breaks up that pass to make it 2nd down and 10 at on 22-yard line for South Meck. Vines in the backfield.
Three receivers up top. Kings Mountain.
Oh, a quick screen. That was a backwards pass, and now they're going to change it and say that was incomplete, broken up by Odoms. That was a backwards pass for a minute, and that would have been a 6 points for Kings Mountain, but break there for South Meck. Makes it 3rd and 10.
They're inside their own 20.
Next, going to move the ball up. I think there was some confusion on if it was a fumble or not. But
Okay, and again, it's preseason for everybody, folks, so officials are working on their game as well.
3rd and 10 at the 22, 4:52 left in the second quarter. Drops back, has some time. Going to sling it deep, and all just missed his target. That was Rucker again, and again, not as wide open as he was last time. Some good coverage by Quadri Roberts, but what about another chance to make a play? Instead, it's going to be playing time, 3 and out for South Meck.
Again, that Kings Mountain defense just stepping up, making the plays. Very good job. Very good job. They've got them pinned deep again, just outside the 20-yard line. They will be punting. Of course, there's no return on the punts in the Jamboree. No rush as well.
We'll say this, Austin Metcalf, other than the bad snap on the first play, he's had some good kicks, and again, almost made that long field goal.
Yes.
Just fell short in the end zone. So I know special teams in high school can kind of be up in the air sometimes, but it looks like Metcalf, senior kicker, has done a pretty good one for South Mecklenburg.
Yes, it does look like they've answered that question.
Low snap, Metcalf handles it, kicks away, another high kick. Dies about the 49-yard line, so good field position for Kings Mountain, but can they poke it into the end zone? Will they break this scoreless tie? Let's find out when we come back here to Cleveland County Jamboree.
For this broadcast of the American Legion World Series, Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance, a full-service insurance agency that can process all types of insurance. They represent over 20 major insurance carriers. Maxwell B. Hamrick is the insurance group committed and dedicated to its customers, and they just so happen to have been around since 1953. Locations in Shelby and Boiling Springs, online at mbhamrickins.com.
You may be putting off.
So it looks like Dixon Velez back out at quarterback for Kings Mountain. They'll start on their own at the 46 South Meck. He'll drop back, pressure, rolls around, dumps off in the flat the hill, and he just drops it. Man, had some time, but Messiah Surratt just came up, got pressure, and Hill could not make the pass, complete the pass in the flat.
He forced Hill out of his comfort zone. He had to run away toward the sideline and just tried to get what he could.
So we've seen 2 drives with Armstrong. We've seen now 3 drives with Dixon Velez trying to figure out the quarterback situation. Kings Mountain both had their good moments. Both had to deal with this good South Mecklenburg defensive line. 4:32 left in the ball game. Handoff up the middle and breaking through his McIntyre. He makes a man miss and finally is brought down at about the 33-yard line. So again, you have that second option in Tyler McIntyre. If you're Kings Mountain, that's a good 1-2 punch in that backfield with Josiah Hill.
Absolutely. And it's first down, and they've got the momentum going. See what they can do here.
And you had the fumble on the last drive after the good drive momentum for Kings Mountain. Fakes the handoff to Dixon Velez. He's going to take a shot to the end zone. Jump ball, and is almost caught. And a flag, they're going to call, looks like pass interference on South Meck. Looks like, quite get the number. Maybe Callaway Williams have checked that. Don't think we have the number of that defender.
It was intended for Vaughn, William Vaughn.
It was jump ball for Vaughn,
but they didn't call it. They didn't call any interference. So.
Oh, they actually did. They.
Did I see that? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Now my apology.
I think it was David McCrory is who it was, getting the numbers. Again, South Meck's wearing the practice jersey, so they're getting bent up. So can't quite see the numbers as well as these Kings Mountain wearing their game jerseys. So that was a jump ball. It was still almost caught by Vaughn.
It was. Vaughn had a good chance at it, but they had South Meck made the play defensively. So let's see what happens now, 1st and 10.
Inside the red zone for Kings Mountain. Handoff up the middle is McIntyre. He's going to go. Breaks a tackle, falls forward, and he is down at the 1-yard line. Tyler McIntyre showing off that, hey, he's not just a Josiah Hill show in the backfield. He can make some men miss. And now 1st and goal at the 1. With 3:50 left in the game for Kings Mountain.
Good job on that left side by the offensive line, blocking down and creating a hole, and that's all he needed was a crease. And it is looking good for the Mountaineers, 1st and goal.
Dixon Velez with McIntyre in the backfield. Hands it off, and McIntyre's going to race into the end zone. Kings Mountain on the board. They take a 6-0 lead. 3:27 left in the ball game here. Boy, just a perfect drive as McIntyre and Dixon Velez starting to find their footing and power it into the end zone.
That was really good on the offensive line's part, and just giving Vines the opportunity to get wider and wider, and he had plenty of time and room to run. Good job by Kings Mountain's offense.
Kick by Matthew Rom is up, and it is good. So with 3:27 left in the ball game, Kings Mountain takes the they might say the kick was no good.
Yeah, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I believe the kick was good. They have not changed it on the scoreboard, so it may have just been missed. But we'll take a quick break here. Kings Mountain has broken the score of this tie here, Cleveland County Jamboree.
At home because you think the interest rates are high. How about when my wife and I were looking for a home back in 1982, when interest rates were from 16 to 18%. Now that's high compared to 6 to 7% interest rates today. Interest rates have stabilized, and there are some very good adjustable rate mortgages. You may be surprised. Find out more how now may be the time for you to buy. See Gaston County's hometown realty experts. That's Moss Realty, 945 North New Hope Road, Gastonia. Online at mossrealty.com, and like them on Facebook too.
At Mr. Sparky, our skilled electricians can help fix any electrical problem. And with summer storms on their way, we offer generator services to get your life back to normal, faster. Call Mr. Sparky today for any electrical need.
You don't have to put up with any malarkey. Call 888-8-Sparky.
No more malarkey. If you need a generator, call 704-435-3060.
That field goal was good by Rom, so 7-0 lead for Kings Mountain as he'll boot this one. No return on the kick. South Mecklenburg has 3:27 to try to tie this one up. And Brian, if you're South Meck, hey, this is a good situational drill for you. Down by 7, under 4 minutes left. You have all your timeouts. You want to try and see what you can do here late in the game situation to try to tie this one up.
Exactly, and I mean, what I've seen so far tonight is they start moving with a little shuffle pass and creating a way to go to one side or the other, and mostly to the right, because most offenses tend to go to the right. And if they can do that, like they did earlier, they have a chance to move the ball.
It's first 10 at the 20-yard line, and good to see Cole Huff back out there again. He took a big hit. Was out for about a drive and a half, and now back in, looking to tie this one up late. Hands off to Vines. Vines has a big hole up the middle, and he almost broke that one away. And guess who again? Antonio Armstrong, and makes the play to save a touchdown, but not before a almost 20-yard gain, going to be about 18-yard gain by Vines.
They like to put their backs in a one-on-one situation, and so a lot of times they go against their formation, and that has worked very well.
They have Justin Alexander in the backfield, going to take a shot. Jump ball, nice adjustment to the play. Caught by Calvin Alexander, one-on-one coverage. Well, gets Barry Moore, and all of a sudden, 2 plays, South Meck is in Kings Mountain territory.
Great throw and a great catch. That was exactly the way you draw it up right there, and he threw it to his back shoulder, and he made a great play on it. Alexander made a great play.
First and 10 at the 40, 2:49 left in the ball game. South Meck down 7-0. Huff's got to roll out. Looked in the flat, couldn't find anybody. Now he's going to take a deep shot. Receiver got open for a minute, and he almost caught that falling down. Coach Evans looks all right. Well, coach on the side with South Meck Furies. I think that one was dropped. Can't see the number from here. It was one-on-one and falling on his backside. Let's see if we can get a number, but that was almost a great play by South Mecklenburg.
I think coach is wanting to see if there was a pass interference on that.
It was a battle, but still falling on his backside, almost caught by a South Meck receiver. Looks like that was number 5. That was Vines. So they put Vines out in the slot, and he'll play that sometimes, and almost made a fantastic play.
Yes, he did.
Vines will stay in that slot as they move Alexander back in the backfield. Huff will drop back on second down. They're going to take a shot again. Same play with Vines. Jump ball picked off. Kings Mountain, big time play as they get a pick deep down the field. And the Mountaineers, that was Lathan Feemster making the play. Or pardon me, that's 0. Dakota Smith making the play. Kings Mountain with a big time interception to keep South Meck off the board.
If the first impression, you may think, why would they go to the same play again? But they know that's going to be part of their bread and butter. And so they say, hey, we're going to execute this. And so they went again, got picked off by Kings Mountain, playing a great defensive secondary back there. But can't blame South Meck for doing that, for going for it. Because this ball's inside. It's Kings Mountain ball, but it's inside the 5-yard line. So they got it. South Meck's got a chance. They got 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, Armstrong in at quarterback now, and Hill back out there. In correction, that was Lathan Feemster, number 8. 8-0, getting the number bent up.
Oh,
They
yes.
kind of got mixed up. So apologies there to Feemster. Good play. Going to fake the handoff. Kings Mountain's going to take a shot, and just out of the reach. Almost a great play by William Vaughn. And it probably wouldn't have been 6 while close the defender was on him, but that was a shot there I don't think South Meck was expecting.
No, they weren't. And that ball was thrown about 55 yards. That was a nice pass. And had just the right arc on it. It was almost a big play for Kings Mountain.
2:21 left in the game. 2nd and 10 on their own 2. Kings Mountain up 7-0. Need to avoid the safety because safety and then you have to punt it back sets up South Meck with a chance to win the ball game. They get it back and a little dive at the middle with Hill. Gonna power forward and they'll get about 2 yards.
Let that clock run.
South Meck, I believe, has 2 timeouts left.
Yes,
So.
and this would be a good time or a good location to call a timeout. But Kings Mountain's going to let that clock run as long as they can.
And they can wait till about 1 minute and 25 seconds or so before snapping this football if they want to. And looks like that's what they're going to do. They're going to stand out and just kind of maybe draw off sides on 3rd down and 7. Nope, they're going to snap it kind of early. Quarterback had to step up out of the end zone that Armstrong did. Yes, Armstrong.
He dropped the ball.
That was almost a disaster for Kings Mountain. They'll hold on to possession. They'll say he was down, but he does run some time off. And now you can wait till under 1 minute to snap it before this punt by Johnson. Surprised we're not seeing any timeouts. But again, Jamboree style, real game. You're probably calling all your timeouts and it's the 4th quarter of a regular season game.
It's 4th down for Kings Mountain at their, 8-yard line. So they're going to let it run as long as they can.
It looks like they're going to finally South Mecklenburg is going to call a timeout, I believe.
The official was pointing as though they had called a timeout.
So they'll call a timeout. 53 seconds left. 4th down for Kings Mountain. South Meck running out of time to try to tie this one up in Cleveland County Jamboree.
Tired of pests and bugs around your house? Do you see signs of termites, wet basement or crawl space, mold or mildew? Call the best. Call Neeline Cole. a local termite and pest control and moisture and water control business located in Boiling Springs. Voted the best for 12 years running. They have the skills and experience to help make your home more comfortable, to save you money on your energy bills, or to inspect a home you're buying for prior or present costly damage. Call D-Line Cole today at 704-434-9411 for a free estimate. Use the best. D-Line Cole, proudly serving the Carolinas. Tired of pests?
So Kings Mountain will kick it deep with 53 seconds left. Up 7-0 on South Meck. South Meck will get the ball back, and I believe they're going to reset the clock actually to a certain time. Referee's trying to signal up to the press box. I think 55 seconds based on the official's hand signals.
Yeah, that's. I'm sure there is. They've got it 55 now. And I think that's what they wanted.
South Meck has one timeout left, down 7-0. Again, good situational football here for South Meck. Gets you in a drill. Same for Kings Mountain. Gets you situations for.
This is one time I wish they would let them rush just for the test, but no rushing in Jamboree.
A high snap and
it goes out of the end zone.
Goes out of the end zone, and I think they're going to let him kick anyway. No, they're going to call a safety because the snap was messed up. So things have gotten interesting now. The clock does run.
Okay. Yeah, and so do they kick this from the 20?
I believe so. This will be a safety punt. So now 7-2. Things have gotten interesting here.
South Meck can move on. They can move all the way up, can't they?
I believe so, or they may just kick it deep. I think the referees are kind of trying to figure it out, and they will, yes.
Bring them up, yeah. They can line up on the 30, I believe.
So, man, again, this is why you practice that in the
right.
Jamborees.
That's right. That's why we have these Jamborees, so we can go through this kind of thing.
Make sure everything's good. So Kings Mountain will have to kick it from the 20.
It's Kings Mountain's choice to kick it from a tee or to punt it. They can make that decision.
Looks like they may go from the tee, and now again, this is another one you kind of wish they'd let him return it because you want to see this situation happen.
Exactly.
It's been a low-scoring game. It's been an exciting one, back and forth between these two teams. It'll be Rom the kick.
And I wish they would let them run down, with no contact, just everybody.
Yeah. Good boot by Rom, and flips the field, essentially, and South Meck's going to have to go 80 yards in 50 seconds to.
He kicked that inside the 20 to. It was called about the 18-yard line. So that's a good kick from his own 20. So very, very good. And see, so we've got 50 seconds left.
They might move it up to 25 as a normal touchback, and I think they will. So
that's what it looks like. That's what they're going to do.
So 75 yards, touchdown wins it, regardless of the extra point. And it will be Gillis back out at quarterback. See what South Meck can do. One timeout left. Down 7-2 with 50 seconds left. They got to go 75 yards. Gillis will drop back. He's going to fire one. Almost picked off by Armstrong once again. That's his third pass breakup of the evening, and, man, just hate it because he could have called game right there.
Yes, he could have. He was in the right spot. Hey, that's what linebacker coaches coach. Be there, see the formation, see the receiver, see the quarterback, where he's looking. He was in the right spot at the right time. Excellent.
South Meck breathes a sigh of relief. 45.5 seconds, Second and 10, down 7-2. The second game of the Cleveland County Jamboree. Drops back, going to take another shot to the outside, and a little miscommunication. Looks like Benson again. That's the guy they've been trying to go to all night, but just good coverage by Kings Mountain.
And Kings Mountain's doing a great job putting pressure on the quarterback. They're not giving him a whole lot of time. This Kings Mountain defensive line is they're legit.
You look at that deep, you have McIntyre, you've seen at running back. Jaden Gash has been at wide receiver. And then Jameer Canaday of all deep for Kings Mountain is the DBs. So looking to get some speed out there to kind of stay up, as some of these receivers have just gotten by Kings Mountain on that last drive, but unfortunately didn't come back to bite them. 3rd and 10, 40.2 seconds left for South Meck. And that's going to be a delay of game, I believe.
We did hear a whistle.
Will be. Delay of game or a false start.
False start, according to the Kings Mountain players.
Regardless, it is a penalty on South Meck. Delay of game, backs him up 5 yards. Now 3rd and 15 from the 20. 40.2 seconds left. South Meck's got to get something here. You need to at least get some kind of gain to set you up with 4th and manageable. Kings Mountain shows blitz. They will bring it. Gillis has to roll out. He is sacked all the way back at the 12-yard line. And guess who? Antonio Armstrong makes the big play.
That was awesome. I mean, the quarterback didn't have a chance. He really didn't have a chance. Once he got outside the tackle, he did not have a chance. It's a big, big play for Kings Mountain.
Clock running. Just going to be one more play here on 4th and long. Gillis takes the snap, throws it up. He's got a receiver. Rucker makes the grab at the 46.
But he's brought down.
He's brought down. 3.1 left, and I believe South Meck has that one timeout left. They may use it to try sub. They will, I believe, looking at South Meck going to the sideline. So, again, finally Rucker gets open. And final timeout for South Mecklenburg as they have 3.1 seconds left. Their own 47-yard line, down 7-2. A touchdown wins the ball game. We're going to keep it here because this is exciting, folks. A big-time ending, man, first game was a high-scoring back-and-forth affair. This one, no points till 3:27 left in the ball game. But since then, Brian, it has been just wild, to say the least.
And Jaden Williams was the defensive back that made the tackle over there, and thank goodness he did for the Kings Mountaineers. But that sets up everything, like you just said, Richard. first and 10 and 3.1 seconds left. So they've got 53 yards to go for pay dirt.
You've got Alexander out wide, as long with Vines as well, and they both made some big plays at wide receiver. Here's the snap. Gillis sets. He gets pressured. He goes down. That is your ball game. A sack to end it. And this time for Kings Mountain, it looks like it was big number 55, Wiley Rainey.
Yeah, Wiley Rainey, and it looked like Samaj Odoms may have had an assist on that. So good job by Kings Mountain defense, which is no surprise to any of the Mountaineer listeners tonight.
Yeah, Antonio Armstrong comes big. If you want to quickly wrap up here, 7-2 win for Kings Mountain in this one. If we want to quickly give a player of the game shout out, it's got to be Antonio Armstrong, as he made the sack before the big pass, of course, for South Meck. But he also had 3 pass breakups and a couple of tackles just flying around the field. Armstrong has got something going, and if he can stay healthy, Kings Mountain's defense still going to be strong all season long.
Yes, they are, and their defense is so good, and a very mature defense, it appears. And they really seem to be getting to where their coaches want them to get to as far as a point of contact and getting to the ball.
So, again, big time win for Kings Mountain. They bend but don't break, and the defense holds off South Mecklenburg. Coach Joe Evans, you got to be excited about how your team looked, though, against a very good defense this evening. So, we will get out of here and get set for our third game of the night as Crest and Monroe get set. Kick off in just a few minutes. Thanks for joining us here on KTC Broadcasting on the Cleveland County Jamboree. And we will see you in just a bit for Crest and Monroe.
And bugs around your house? Do you see signs of termites, wet basement or crawl space, mold or mildew? Call the best. Call Neeline Cole. a local termite and pest control and moisture and water control business located in Boiling Springs. Voted the best for 12 years running. They have the skills and experience to help make your home more comfortable, to save you money on your energy bills, or to inspect a home you're buying for prior or present costly damage. Call D-Line Cole today at 704-434-9411 for a free estimate. Use the best. D-Line Cole, proudly serving the Carolinas. It's back to school time at Norris Merchandise in Shelby. Norris Merchandise has uniforms. Schools include Lake Lure Classical Academy, Pinnacle Classical Academy, Community Charter in Stanley, Community Christian in Bessemer City, Grace Christian Academy, and Shelby Middle School. And don't forget, now's the time to get those bows tuned up. Norris Merchandise has strings and cables and local deer feed by 4S Draw and roasted racks. Don't wait. Get it now at Norris Merchandise, 2011 South Lafayette Street, Highway 18 south of Shelby. Online at norrismerchandise.com. Like them on Facebook, too. For nearly 50 years, the K family at Numbers Bookkeeping and Income Tax Service have been taking care of your bookkeeping needs in Shelby, Cleveland County, and the surrounding area. They feature a staff of enrolled agents and registered tax return preparers to make sure you get every advantage you deserve. That's Numbers Bookkeeping and Income Tax Service, 707 South Lafayette Street in Shelby. Give them a call at 704-484-2783. Online at numbersofshelby.com. They are there for you. Plumbing problems can drive you plumb crazy. Not anymore. Use your head. Call Olmsted to take care of all of your plumbing needs. Olmsted Plumbing has been serving this area since 1973. That's over 50 years. Plumbing problems can happen anytime, and anytime is not a good time. From slow toilets to leaky pipes to clogged drains, Olmsted Plumbing can do it all. Just call 828-245-7302 or visit the website at olmstedplumbing.com. Like we said, use your head. Call Olmsted. Olmsted Plumbing, you'll be glad you did.
And welcome to the Cleveland County Jamboree. Crest takes the field. Game 3. Thompson, Afani, and Matt Royster here bringing you the action. And they got this one started quickly, Matt, because they got some weather coming in.
Yeah.
So the new-look Chargers under their new head coach, Greg Lloyd, take the field on offense first. And who we got back there at quarterback? You got to help me out. These Crest numbers are a little hard to read. I think we got, is that?
Let's see. Is that 3?
We'll see. Hand off, left side, run a little sweep, got a little room. It's brought down, maybe gain of 2. It'll be second down and 8. That's 14, the ball
14,
carrier for Crest.
Malachi Gaddy for Crest.
No, that's I think that's a Monroe roster here. It is Aiden Carson. Yeah, it's Aiden
there.
Carson over there for Crest. The ball carrier. Number 3 is the quarterback, Turner McSwain. The transfer in from Chase High School was over there last year. So McSwain up under center, and that was, as we said, Carson on the ball carrier. Gain of 2, second down and 8.
As you said, it looks like there might be a little rain coming in, so hopefully we get this game off and get the Burns game in.
Double wide receivers left. McSwain back. Screen pass set up, caught. Maybe gain of 3. It looked like that was number 10 on the reception, Larique Pettis.
Yeah, good little screen pass. Not much gain there on the play. To bring up third down and 10 for the Chargers.
Yeah, like we said, the Chargers, the first year under the longtime Kings Mountain coach, Greg Lloyd. Sent 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. McSwain in the gun. They're working quickly. McSwain, set, rolls, looks, scrambling, still scrambling, gets away from a tackler, now tries the left side and be pulled down. Not much there, Matt. He'll get about 3, probably punting time for the Chargers.
A pretty good little scramble. Probably could have got sacked on the play. Good job, McSwain, for making something out of nothing. He's got some run ability there.
So a quick 3 and out for the Chargers, and this is something that we've been talking about in the press box tonight. They are punting, but it's not a live return.
No,
so
no rush, no return.
I guess my question would be why. And we see some lightning out in the background, Matt. This is not.
we just hope and pray the forecast doesn't look too favorable, but let's cross our fingers on that one.
Yeah, it doesn't look, and I saw the flash lightning in the background, and that's a punt. I think that's number 2 that punts it, and number 2, that's Michael Edwards for the Chargers. So we'll try our best. We're not real familiar with the team rosters here. It's just kind of filling in for some of the Crest guys tonight. And got Monroe. I want to say they're the Red Hawks, are they not?
Red Hawks.
Yeah, that's
correct.
right. So Monroe, we faced them in the playoffs a couple times over the years. Take the ball right over at the 48-yard line, their own 48-yard line. So in good shape here, Matt.
So Keegan Chambers, number 1, is the quarterback for Monroe, starting tonight.
And then we got tailback, try to get his. Now, I want to see it's 44 or 4, Matt. So Chambers in the gun, 4 wide receivers. They're going to try the middle. Crest defense stands strong, knocks him back. No gain on the play, Matt.
That's 33. A.J. Davis, I think the initial tackle there on play for Crest.
Looked like number 0 as well, but I don't have him on the roster, Matt. I don't see a number 0.
Yeah, not sure about that one either.
Gain of 1. Pretty generous.
Very generous spot.
I think you got anything, but it'd be 2nd and 9 for the Red Hawks. Just joining us, no score here on your Mr. Sparky scoreboard. Underway here, where we are behind, about 45 minutes behind. Burns to come immediately at the end of this game. Triple wide receivers left, 1 to the right. That's number 4 is the tailback.
Zion Lindsay. I remember him from a couple years ago.
So Lindsay looked like he moved early. No call. Back. Man is out there. Overthrown. Incomplete. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 9 for the Red Hawks, Matt.
I tell you, Chambers got an arm on him. Slung that ball downfield with ease.
Just overshot his receiver, never really had a chance. Looked like he maybe had an extra moment, but that's what these early preseason games are for, to work on that timing. Just if he holds that ball another second, he might have a chance at a big play, but pretty good coverage out there by the Chargers.
Yeah, he's got a big arm, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him take a few more shots downfield.
Well, 3rd down and 9, throwing situation here. Again, if you're just joining us, 9:10 left to go, first quarter. No score here between the Red Hawks of Monroe, and is this a penalty? What was the penalty, Matt?
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either, but they're moving it up all the way to where it's like 2nd down and 1. What's going on here? How'd you get an 8-yard penalty?
Yes. Did you see that, Brian? I didn't see it.
I don't know. I don't know what the penalty was. I've never seen an 8-yard penalty unless it was.
He moved it a foot forward now, so that'll be a first down.
Now it's a first down. Okay.
It's a 9-yard penalty. We'll check that.
I have no idea what just happened. All I know, it's a first down for the Red Hawks. And it's Chambers up under center now and fakes to the fullback. The second back through has it. That's 3. And you told me that just a second ago. That's 3.
That's Namir Kendall.
Kendall, the ball carrier. Didn't get a whole lot. We got 3. 2nd down or maybe 2.
Crest got some big boys up front. Kentrell Degree, nose tackle.
Yeah, it looked like they got pretty good penetration on the play, and they knock him down. Gain of, we'll call it a long 7 or a short 8 as Chambers goes back under center. Again, I formation for the Red Hawks, 2 wide receivers. And back goes Chambers. He'll throw it. He's down the left side. Didn't look like it was close to being completed. Number 5 on the coverage, Tank Ruff, didn't really have a chance there. It looked like his wide receiver ran a different pattern.
Looks like he cut in and was supposed to, the quarterback threw it out towards the sidelines. A little miscommunication there for Monroe.
So that makes it 3rd down and 8, and we had a mysterious penalty on the last one. All of a sudden, I still have no idea what that penalty was.
I didn't even see the flag thrown, so I don't know.
I don't know what it was. So it's 3rd down and 8 for the Red Hawks. Just joining us once again, no score here in the first quarter. 8:26 left to go. We are a little behind. This is the 3rd game. Hopefully Burns will get their game in before the weather gets here. Chambers back, looks, scrambles, still scrambling to his right, makes a man miss, makes another man miss. He steps out of bounds well short of the first down, somewhere around the 40-yard line. And I don't know, you're kind of in no man's land here. Red Hawks may go for it, Matt.
Yeah, across midfield, a lot of times in this territory, you see them go for it. Good pressure there. Was it 26? Tavion Wisnant. And 0, we don't have a name for number 0 yet, but good pressure there on the play for Crest.
And maybe a 2-yard game. 4th down and 6. Red Hawks leave the offense on the field, so Chambers and the offense stays out there. Triple wide receivers left, single back set, 1 wide receiver right. Chambers in the gun. He's got it. Play action. He's got time. He's got all kinds of time. Lays it out in the flat, had a man wide open and missed him. That was number 4.
That was Lindsay, the intended receiver. I tell you, he had a lot of room to run in front of him, Tom.
I tell you what, it was nicely set up. He just slipped out there, kind of found himself a little soft spot in that Crest defense, but unable to connect was Chambers, and Crest will take over on downs.
It's like he might have had a little pressure on the play, but released it a little too early and just threw it over his head there.
So 1st down and 10 for the Chargers, their second possession. First one was 3 and out, so McSwain back out on the field. He's in the shotgun. Again, double wide receivers to the right, one to the left, and it's going to be draw play up the middle. And pretty good running room there for number 14.
That's Carson.
And they're going to give him 9, maybe 10 yards. They give him 9. It'll be second and very short.
We'll be surprised to see
Carson. They're going to give him the first down. They're going to give him the first down.
Yeah, we saw a lot of Carson last year. The game against Burns last year, ran the ball well.
They're running the play before the chains are set. Second down. And Carson up the middle. They're really trying to get this thing in, aren't they, Matt? Yeah.
Yep, that was number 9, Jackson on the stop there for Monroe.
So about a 3-yard carry on first down there for the Chargers.
Would have liked to send a little hurry up on the first 2 games.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it would have been
Seems
nice.
like those games just drug out, didn't they?
Well, like I said, I think they need to revisit whether they're going to do a dead ball punt, a dead ball extra point, a dead ball kickoff. I mean, if it's dead ball, let's just can it and work on it Monday. All right, so it's second down and 6. Double wide receivers left, one to the right. Single back set to the right of McSwain. McSwain's got it quickly out in the flat. Tipped, almost intercepted. So that was number 51 that got his hands on the ball but couldn't haul it in, man.
That's Richardson for Monroe was out there in the flat, and Tucker McSwain, Turner McSwain checked that. Didn't see him standing there.
Yeah, we might have been calling him Tucker. That's our fault. Turner McSwain, okay?
Yeah, like I said,
number 3.
Transfer from Chase, I believe, senior. So that'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Third down and 6, as Matt told you. Ball in the blue of the Bulldog there. 7:22 left to go, first quarter. Second possession for Crest. They do have a first down on this possession, as you can see the flashes in the background as the weather moving in. And McSwain's got it. Got a little time. Steps up in the pocket. Can't take off. Doesn't. Fires down the field. Man's out there. Jump ball. And it's going to be pass interference. Pass intended for, I think it's Larique Pettis. But all over him was a Monroe defender. Lost his helmet.
Well, it looks like the ball was just a tad underthrown, so he had to come back to it, and the Monroe guy was there, kind of pulled him down. So we'll see.
Yeah, contact was a little bit, and they're going to get pass interference on Monroe. But in high school, it's only a 15-yard penalty, not a spot foul like professional football. So that'll move the ball up 15 yards, and it'll be a first down for the Chargers. They'll keep the ball.
Well, I don't know, Tom. The refs are. Could this go on Crest?
There's nothing to do. Well, it could be offensive pass interference.
Oh, it's against Monroe. Oh, offsetting penalties.
Yeah, offsetting penalties. Okay, so they call offsetting penalties.
So got the defensive hold and defensive pass interference,
offensive holding. So the penalties offset, redo. They've got the ball in the wrong spot. Back it up. Well, it's preseason.
I was going to say, the players are working out their kinks. The refs are doing the same thing. So this is just a practice game.
All right, third down, 6. McSwain there in the shotgun. He's got a couple wide receivers to the left, one to the right. Running backs beside him. Got a little H-back. That's Pettis. See if he sneaks out in the flat for a pass. Now they're going to send him out wide and go double left, double right. And now he's got himself set. McSwain's got it. Rolls right. Now he's going to cut back to his left, look down the field, and it is intercepted. Intercepted by number 2, and that is Knotts. So Monroe takes possession as McSwain went right, cut back left, thought he had a man, and it's picked off by the Monroe Redhawks.
Yeah, probably forced that one a little bit. A high traffic zone there. It was a risky throw. Had some zip on it, but good job for Knotts, for Monroe, for intercepting that.
So it puts it down on the 38-yard line. Still no score. 7:08 left to go first quarter. Redhawks' second possession is Chambers. Is it still out there? Is Chambers still the quarterback?
Yep.
All right, single back set. Looked like a man moved early, not called. Up the middle. Decent gain on first down, maybe 5 before the Crest defense stacks him up. Saw number 8, Nehemiah Parker, and others there on the stop.
It looks like Kentrell Degree was there as well.
So it's second down, and we'll call it 5. Ball up to the 43-yard line. As I said, if you're just joining us, no score, about halfway through the first quarter. Chargers and the Redhawks. Double wide receivers left and right for Chambers and the Redhawks. He's got the ball. He's got a little bit of time. Now rolls to his right. Might keep it. He does. and he scoots out of bounds around the 47, 48-yard line, close to the first down.
I tell you, that number 0 for Crest is all over the field. Had another pursuit out of bounds. Need to get a recognition for that kid. Don't have him on the roster, but good job there.
So that's maybe a first down. I don't know where they've spotted the football. Or do we have what do we got? So, yeah, it's.
Trying to figure out where the spot is.
Now
right
they're
going to
say
that ought to be a first down just by looking at the spot.
It looks like a first down, and
how is that not a first down?
Well, they're calling it 3rd down and 1. It looks like it's even with the first down marker.
It's right on the line, isn't it?
Well, it's 3rd and 1. 4 wide receivers. Chambers had a little difficulty with the snap. Goes around left side. He's got room. He's through a crease. He's to the 35 all the way to the 30. Penalty marker down. This one's probably coming back.
Probably a hold on the play from Monroe. It looks like it's in the vicinity.
I might. Oh, nope. There goes the lightning alarm.
Yep. And that's what we were fearful of.
So with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go, it was a procedure penalty. It looked like illegal formation. I didn't think that Monroe had enough guys on the line of scrimmage, so they get flagged for illegal formation. So a nice Chambers run is going to be wiped out. Unfortunately, the lightning detector has gone off here at Burns High School, and therefore players must leave the field. So let's see, it's a number 0 for Crest is Chris Gunner. So you might want to write that down. Chris Gunner, number 0. Thank you, Shannon Allen. And we'll be back when we figure this out. You're listening to High School Football on KTC Broadcasting.
Start your day off with a big breakfast from the Pancake House in Shelby. They have all of your breakfast biscuits, omelets, pancakes, and more. Or drop by lunchtime and try their sandwiches and lunch plates. The Pancake House is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. till 2 p.m. And for something different, try Thelma Lou's Barbecue. Try their big barbecue plates with all kinds of sides. Check out their sandwiches and salads, including a blackened chicken salad. That's the Pancake House and Thelma Lou's Barbecue. 901 College Avenue in Shelby, right across from the airport. And the Pancake House, 149 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Start your day off with a big breakfast from the Pancake House in Shelby. They have all of your breakfast biscuits, omelets, pancakes, and more. Or drop by lunchtime and try their sandwiches and lunch plates. The Pancake House is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. till 2 p.m. And for something different, try Thelma Lou's Barbecue. Try their big barbecue plates with all kinds of sides. Check out their sandwiches and salads, including a blackened chicken salad. That's the Pancake House and Thelma Lou's Barbecue. 901 College Avenue in Shelby, right across from the airport. And the Pancake House, 149 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Now take 75% off remaining seed at Parker Family Feed in Bellwood. Stock up now for next year, and Parker Family Feed now has brown millet. Get yours today. And it's hay season. See them for all of your hay needs, from hay twine to net wrap. And they carry all of your pesticides and insecticides and weed control products, along with your pet and livestock food. That's Parker Family Feed, 121 Carpenter's Grove Church Road in Bellwood. Open 9 to 5:30 Monday through Friday, 8 to 12:30 on Saturday. Like them on Facebook too. And Parker Family Feed will be closed August 12th through 17th for their annual family vacation.
Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota L-Series is part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup rated #1 for reliability. They feature powerful Kubota diesel engines and easy operation. The durable Kubota L-Series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your Kubota dealer is Parker Farm Service, located at 126 Bessie Drive on Oak Grove Road at the Highway 74 bypass in Kings Mountain. Since 1968, Putnam Distributors in Patterson Springs has been serving this area with a full line of automotive products, including oils, transmission fluids, antifreeze, filters, chemicals, parts, and supplies for all types of automobiles and trucks, with many brands to choose from. They sell to individuals or wholesale. Just visit the walk-in counter. Putnam Distributors, 1626 Peterson Drive off Highway 180 south of Shelby. Call 704-487-9395 or visit the website at PutnamDistributors.com. Putnam Distributors in Patterson Springs, offering quality automotive parts and supplies for over 50 years. The automobile rates have never been better than now at Reed Lindsay State Farm Insurance Agency in Shelby. If you're in the market for automobile insurance, now is the time to see Reed Lindsay State Farm Insurance. Their mission is to help people manage the risk of everyday life and help you recover from the unexpected and realize your dreams. You'll find a friendly staff that will work hard for you and your insurance needs. From auto to home to property, life insurance, and more, see Reed Lindsay, State Farm Insurance Agency, 1671 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Open 9 to 5 Monday through Friday. Online at reedlindsay.com.
Who better to turn to for life insurance than someone who's already part of your life? Your State Farm agent has been there for everything from your first car
Hi, this is Steven. My dad's car got a dent.
to your first home.
Hi, this is Steven. You know that hailstorm last night?
So when it comes time for life insurance,
Hi, it's Steven. We had a boy, Stevie Jr.
turn to somebody who's been there all along. Call your State Farm agent about life insurance today.
See Robin Brackett, State Farm Insurance Agency at 941 East Marion Street in Shelby. Call 704-487-6855.
Okay, we're back here at Ron Green Stadium in George Falls Field. Unfortunately, we've got a lightning delay. We have a lightning delay, and the stadium has been cleared, and it does not look like does not look promising for an immediate restart. Not sure what the protocol will be, but as of right now, play has been suspended. You can see the clock there. Let me see if I can get that just a little bit better. There it is, okay? Right there. 6:20 left in the first quarter, and there was no score. Monroe did have the football, appeared to have a first down, but the play was wiped out by an illegal formation penalty. So when they resume play, it'll be, I can't even remember what down, 2nd and 6 it'll be 2nd and 11, because they're going to march them back 5 yards if they're able to resume.
If we do. Like I say, each lightning strike, that pushes it back 30 minutes more. And what was the rules that you said about you can't start a game after a certain
I don't know. Like some counties have had that, and I don't know if Kevin and them remember, but there was years ago that we went up to Central Cabarrus to do a game. And, Matt, that might have been before you were doing it, but we went up to Central Cabarrus, and we waited through lightning until 10 o'clock, and they started to kick the ball off at 10:05. And somebody said the superintendent called and said, no, you're not allowed to start a game after 10 o'clock. So we had to go up there the next year. We had to go back up to Central Cabarrus and play them again the following season.
Yeah,
so
the first year I broadcasted, we went up there to.
So the year before you started, that happened. I'm not really sure. I'll try to get some guidance on what the rules are, but unfortunately, the first two games did run a little bit long. And what we were talking about, I think that moving forward, let's make sure that we're practicing things that need to be practiced. Dead ball stuff, probably. For me, a dead ball extra point, a dead ball punt, a dead ball kickoff. If it's not live ball, I'm not really sure that we need to be spending time doing it.
Yeah, it just prolongs the game.
Right.
And even the situation, if you're running close to time, have some kind of running clock, just so we can get all these games in. So.
Because now Crest, they only got about 6 minutes of scrimmage time, and Burns might not get any, and Corvian Community came all the way on, other side of Charlotte, and they might not get to play a snap. So it may be something that we need to revisit and consider moving forward when you run into things like this. It is still summertime. You get those summertime storms. It happens. But, what you want to work on this thing is offense, defense. You want to give some kids you want to get a good look at some kids. You want to give some kids. You might have multiple quarterbacks. You might have a quarterback battle going on. Those are the things you want to work out in this game. Dead ball, extra point, not sure what you're getting out of that in this game.
And this is going to be an important night for Burns because we got a lot of underclassmen this year, got a lot of new faces. So I was encouraged that they were going to get some reps in tonight and get some experience. But, you never know. This may play out, and we may get a game in. We're really not sure right now. So we're just kind of waiting.
Okay, well, Dennis, why don't you trade with Matt there? We can ask you a few questions about your Chargers. So go ahead.
Dennis Davis in the house.
So Dennis Davis came and got to see your Chargers for a little bit, and I know that we're not going to talk a whole lot about the whole background story, but we know that Greg Lloyd is now the coach of the Crest Chargers. 1992 graduate, my classmate way back in the day. Yeah. And just glad to see Greg get an opportunity to come back to his alma mater. Longtime coach at Kings Mountain, went up to Starmount for a year, took them to the second round of the playoffs. And whatever you want to say about Greg Lloyd, I could say this: he's a winner. Wherever he's gone, he's a winner. And he brings that winning attitude to the Crest Chargers, so I know that a lot of people have to be excited about him coming back home and taking over the reins here of the Crest Chargers.
Well, Tom, did you play with Greg?
Well, I mean, if you say play with Greg,
You were on the team.
I happened to be on the same team, and we both had uniforms. But Greg.
That's right.
Greg,
You were a kicker.
Greg.
Tom, I forgot.
Well, Greg was the blocking back on the punt formation.
Yeah.
And also, for some reason, Greg would play scout team every now and then to try to. I know he's kind of like a coach on the field during scout team, and let's just say that I was corrected on more than one occasion by Greg Lloyd back in those days. But Greg was always a leader and wanted to lead on the field.
Yeah.
And he just coaching, I could tell, comes very natural to Greg, and he's got a great football mind, great offensive mind.
Yes.
Now, it's going to take some time. There's always going to be some adjustment. When you come in, there are things that I like to do. There are ways that I like to do it. Maybe not the way the last guy did it. And there's always going to be some adjustment when you come and take over a program. But I think once he gets in there and that did not look good there.
That's another 30 minutes, Tom.
That's what I call the Stephen King lightning. But I really think that, once he gets established and has his people doing what he wants to do, that the Chargers are going to have a lot of success under Greg Lloyd.
Well, Tom, I'll say this about Greg. Greg was, as you sort of described him, a player-coach back in the day, but he was also a record holder. For many years, Greg held the record for the most interceptions as a Crest Charger. Keenan Little, who played for the Naval Academy, I think finally broke that record. But Greg went on to coach. I think he was at Crest as an assistant and offensive coordinator, and was known for his innovative play calling during that time, and went over to East Gaston, where he was an assistant with Latham over there. And long story short, Latham left, went to Kings Mountain, I believe, and Greg got the head job over there. And then, ironically, Greg got the head job at Kings Mountain later on, and had a very successful time there. The criticism of Greg by certain people in Kings Mountain was he didn't win the big one for them. And Kings Mountain's been playing football for over 100 years, and they're the only team in the county who hasn't won a state championship. So there was a lot of pressure, if you will, on Greg to do that. As you said, he decided to hang it up, and then he decided to go away and coach at a school, which ironically is playing this year on artificial turf. So everywhere Greg goes, they get artificial turf. I'm just looking forward for Crest next year. Will they have artificial?
Well, I hope not. I like the natural surface, and I just,
much more forgiving.
We miss him here dearly at Burns High School, but I can remember Ron Green being out here on this lawn tractor cutting this grass, man, making sure this field looked immaculate, and it really does look good. If you look at this field, you could tell, I know Chris White and some of the others work very hard on this field and making sure that this field is pristine come football season every year.
Well, I'd like to compliment Burns, Tom. This place has been upgraded over the years. It and Crest were just basically the minimalist thing that you could do to say this is a football field and a football stadium. We're sitting in a brand new press box this year. They've got one at Crest. It's the first time in 50 years that you've had a decent press box compared to the other places that you go. And the facilities down here, you've got a field house, you've got a weight room, you've got all the things that have been added. Ron Green was a big part of that, and sprucing up, painting up, mowing up, and doing all the things that he needed to do to make this place a jewel. And right now, Tom, I would say that
what concessions? Concessions.
Burns is probably
as fine a stadium as there is in Cleveland County and within the conferences that they play in. Well, listen, I think I just saw another lightning strike out there, Matt, so we're going to be here for a while, and I see some rain over there across the way. I've got a feeling this Crest game and the Burns game are not going to be in tonight. And Matt's putting on the headphones.
Yeah, that rain's really coming down now, and like I said, that radar map doesn't look good, and the lightning strikes are still here. So, like I say, each one pushes it back a little more. So
yeah, we're another one, and it's basically 9:15 now. The earliest we'd start would be 9:45 right now, Tom. So
okay.
I think your call early showed great wisdom, but I'm just complimenting the Burns Stadium. Great looking facility. I think you're as good as anybody within the conference, within this part of the country. Kings Mountain put in that expensive turf. Their process, and I talked to some of the Kings Mountain people before the game, they're building a new press box next year. Which they need.
I will tell you, Kings Mountain needs that very desperately.
And expanding their stands. They're tearing down where the press box is and building stands up higher.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris White is the one that usually is working on the field a lot. I can't believe, Chris White's been here 11 years. This is like he's been there. It just seemed like he got here yesterday, but he's been our AD for a long time, does a great job here. And, David Devine came back here a few years back and has done a great job with this program. So got things going in the right direction. Unfortunately, I'm a little worried about getting any more football action in tonight. Why don't we step away for just a couple minutes, commercial break right there. If we're able to resume action, that's where we'll be. 6:20 left to go, first quarter. No score between Monroe and Crest. We'll be back here listening to high school football on KTC Broadcasting.
Believe it or not, it's time to start thinking about back to school. And is that vehicle of yours ready for back to school? If not, head to S&R Auto Sales in Shelby for some great back to school deals. Remember, they have buy here, pay here programs that will fit your pocketbook. And no one else in Cleveland County has the variety of vehicles that they have on the lot. Pick yours out today at S&R Auto Sales, 417 South Post Road in Shelby, online at srautosales.com, and like them on Facebook too. Sandy's Country Christmas, 2536 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby, is the place to go for all your decorative and craft items. They have an array of flags and mailbox covers, flowers for just 99 cents per stem or bush, and great gift ideas. And check out their new school supplies, pencils, erasers, crayons, pencil sharpeners, and math kits with rulers, protractors, and compass. New items are arriving each day, so stop in often at Sandy's Country Christmas. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. till 6 p.m. It's the place to go.
If you've been in the market for a storage building, now's the time to buy. At Sheila Sheds in Cherryville or Sheila Sheds in Shelby. Right now, all in-stock Old Hickory storage buildings are 15% off, and the selection is great. All sizes for whatever your storage needs are, and you can buy, rent to own, or finance at Sheila Sheds, 2104 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby, and at 2261 Lincoln Highway in Cherryville. In Shelby, call 704-406-9185, and in Cherryville, call 704-802-4610. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, 10 to 2 on Saturday. Like them on Facebook, too.
Shelby Alarm has been in business for over 50 years, serving North and South Carolina. They specialize in residential and commercial burglar alarms and camera and surveillance systems. Let them help you make your home or business smart and secure. Trust the people you know to protect your family and business. Estimates are always free for new and existing customer upgrades. Call them today at 704-482-9896. That's Shelby Alarm.
All right, we're back here in a rain delay here at Ron Green Stadium in George Falls Field. Brian Ferree here, who did the Kings Mountain game, did
Correct.
you not?
Kings Mountain.
Okay, and who was the young man you were doing? New to KTC Broadcasting. Who was your partner in that?
Richard.
Richard. Okay, and I thought he did a pretty good job. Got a little excited there towards the end of that game. It was a close game. kind of like more of a baseball score, 7-2. You know, Kings Mountain hits a 3-run homer in the bottom of the 8th. Add some insurance runs, and it ends up 7-2. So if you like defense, you like the game. It was 0-0 till about 4 minutes left.
Correct.
And that was just a 7-2 ball game. So, just your thoughts on especially Kings Mountain. South Mexico, a little bit out of our area. Don't talk too much about them, but what'd you think about what we're done? No, they haven't. No, they're asking me. People are coming up to the. That's one thing about this press box. Okay. That where I am, if you haven't been up to Burns, we have a new press box. Where I am, I'm at eye level with the people walking beside here. So people keep walking by and banging on the window and asking me questions. But it's a thick window, and I can't hear what they're saying. So I'm like trying to communicate through this window, and everybody's like banging on the window. Matt, you're sitting over here when the season starts, so I don't get all these questions. But anyway, amongst all this nonsense, tell us what you thought. Maybe Kings Mountain, what you thought they did well. What maybe if you were the Kings Mountain head coach, what you might be looking at film study in the morning, talking about what you need to do better next week.
Well, I think their defense is their number one thing. I mean, their defense is excellent, and they've got guys on that defense that get to the football, and they have a nose for the football. And you could tell. It just seemed like that the defense had more maturity as far as game experience and game knowledge than the offense did. But the offense has got players that can make plays. And we saw quarterbacks. There's a couple of quarterbacks. Saw them coming, getting out of trouble. They're not afraid to tuck the ball and run with it. They're not afraid to get outside and they're reading their receivers and they're looking downfield, and they did a really good job of that for the most part. But the defense just seemed a little bit more seasoned, a little bit more strong in what they were trying to do and trying to limit the South Meck offense. And of course, Jamboree first game or two, defense has a chance to be better.
Yeah.
And so that's but we really didn't see the kicking game.
Yeah.
But defense, I tell you what, Kings Mountain, I mean, they'll be led by their defense to start with, but I can see their offense really gelling and coming through. They're going, and they, I don't know, I haven't talked to any of the coaches, but I mean, they may have a situation with quarterback where they utilize both of them.
Yeah, Zolo, their quarterback last year, graduated, moved on. So anytime you have to come in with a new quarterback, I was wanting to see what Burns was going to do with their quarterback. Graham Warlick was going to get a lot of the snaps. They've experimented with Marshall McGowan at quarterback. They said that he played some snaps in the South Point scrimmage. So, it is, especially when you've had some successful quarterbacks. I can't remember the name of the quarterback for Kings Mountain. I think he went to Appalachian State, right? Yeah. So I mean, they've had some quality players at quarterback. So, when you lose guys like that, it's big shoes to fill. I mean, here at Burns, Mooney,
exactly.
He'll even. I tell you what, he owned a lot of the Burns records. So by the time he left, so it's just going to be big shoes to fill. Very difficult to replace that. But you see them coming together, moving forward, and Kings Mountain usually does improve as the season goes on. So expect good things out of them this year. And then for this Charger bunch we saw, they replaced their quarterback. They had a really good quarterback last year.
Right.
That's moved on. But McSwain comes in, transfer from Chase. There's going to be an adjustment period there too.
There will be.
Yeah.
Anytime the personnel gets, and I mean the quarterback is such a lead position, as we all know, and it's such an important position, and he needs to be a leader in the school as much as he is on the field, and so all that comes into play, and it's who can get under center, so to speak, use old terminology.
Yeah.
Who can get under center, but it can also be a leader in the hallways of school too, and that's very, very important.
Kind of got to hold the whole team together, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It's big shoes to fill. So, As the rain continues to come down here, there's another.
There's another strike.
I don't know. Like, people are going to start banging on the window. Are they going to kill this thing? And I'm not really sure. They had a jamboree at West Lincoln as well, and that one has been rained out. So that one, I don't think they said it was raining sideways. They do have artificial surface at West Lincoln, so they may be able to resume that one. We'll see what they decide to do here. So we're going to take another commercial break. Once again, it's no score, Monroe and Crest, about 5 minutes and 40 seconds in, 6 minutes, 20 seconds left to go in the first quarter. If we resume play, we'll cover it. We'll be back. You're listening to high school football on KTC Broadcasting.
Get hosed on your hydraulic hose connections. See the hose man, Charles Cabinets at Shelby Auto Parts, your CarQuest Auto Parts store. They do all types of hydraulic hose connections, including hoses for heavy equipment. Hydraulic hoses available in metric or standard fittings. And pick up your interstate batteries for your lawnmower, tractor, and heavy equipment. Plus filters too, and they carry air gas. See Shelby Auto Parts, 409 North Washington Street in Shelby, open 7:30 to 5 Monday through Friday. Call 704-482-2468 for Shelby Auto Parts. Power up during the Echo National Sales Event going on now at Shelby Hardware. When you purchase a select gas-powered trimmer or a battery-powered trimmer, you save $50 up to 2 attachments for a total of $100. But that's not all. Save up to $100 on Echo 56-volt battery-powered, Echo self-propelled, or Echo push mowers. Coming out for all the details, power up during the Echo National Sales Event at Shelby Hardware, 502 South Lafayette Street in Shelby. What a deal! Get your heating and air conditioning system ready for summer with a one-time maintenance special from Shelby Heating and Air. And now you can get this deal for only $79. That's a regular $149 value. But that's not all. Get a free residential service call if same-day repair is over $250. Just give them a call at 704-487-7877. Again, 704-487-7877. That's Shelby Heating and Air, 1990 Eves Road in Shelby, online at shelbyheating.com. Experience, quality, and guaranteed service. That's what you get from Shelby Transmission Specialists. They do straight drives and automatic transmissions, and they can repair and rebuild transmissions, and they'll sell you parts as well. So if you have transmission trouble, see the experts, Hal, Jimmy, and Billy at Shelby Transmission Specialists, 734 Nally Drive, just off Highway 226 North in Shelby. Call 704-482-8756 for Shelby Transmission Specialists, supporting high school and American Legion baseball.
Nobody does it better.
Yes, when it comes to real estate, nobody does it better than Sherry Horn of Sherry Horn Real Estate. Sherry was voted the best real estate agent and best real estate office in Cleveland County. If you're in the market to buy or sell your home, talk with Sherry Horn at Sherry Horn Real Estate. Call 704-915-5450 or visit her website at soldbysherry.com. And like her on Facebook too, and you'll see why nobody does it better. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the Stamey Tysinger Funeral Home Cremation Center in Fallston and the Stamey Cherryville Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Cherryville to help guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that will celebrate the unique life being honored. Find out more by visiting the website at StameyTysingerFuneralHome.com, located at 846 East Stagecoach Trail in Fallston, and StameyCherryvilleFuneralHome.com, located at 405 North Dixie Street in Cherryville.
The transport.
All right, we're back here from a rainy night in Lawndale. Lightning has forced the teams into the locker room. Stadium has been emptied. We are in the middle of the Crest Monroe game. There's your score. You can see it on your Mr. Sparky scoreboard. No score. If they come back, Monroe had a nice play for an apparent first down. They had legal formation, didn't have enough guys on the line of scrimmage. And that play's coming back, so it'll be 2nd 11 if they're able to get back on the field. But, Matt, while we've got some time, just want to remind our listeners that we will have all the Burns games on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And
same place, same channel.
Right, same
as
play,
always.
yeah, as always. And the home games will be live streamed. The road games are tend to get a little,
depending on the school. We should have most of those.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. We should be okay for most of those. So keep your fingers crossed. Burns will open up the season next week. They will host Forest View right here at Ron Green Stadium at 7:30. Then they travel to Crest and travel to Kings Mountain before hosting Alexander Central at home on the 13th. They then go to Highland Tech. The 27th is a bye. There will be no game. The 4th, they will host Bessemer City. On the 11th, they are at Thomas Jefferson. On the 18th, they are at East Gaston. On the 25th of October, they're home for Cherryville, and they close the season, which should be the biggest game of the season, November 1st, with the Shelby Golden Lions. So,
which game is homecoming? I believe it's the Bessemer City game, correct?
Oh, that's an excellent question. No, I think that it's 10:25. It is the Cherryville game.
Okay.
And as a matter of fact, Matt, it's interesting that you would say that because I got an email about homecoming because I de facto am in charge of the parade.
They need to make you Grand Marshal, Tom. Well, you were that one year, wasn't you?
No, I have never been. They know I don't do parades.
Well, you were teacher of the year, what, last year, year before?
Oh, thank you for embarrassing me like
You
that.
got my vote for Grand Marshal this year.
That's right.
If I had a vote, you got it.
Let me see. Mark Parker, homecoming committee. So it will be October 25th. Okay, so homecoming, not for a while. But I'm glad it does not clash with the Cleveland County Classic, the Cleveland County Fair. So we don't want to do homecoming during the fair.
Yep.
So it's going to be on the 25th, and I want to say that is the Thomas Jefferson game. That's the Cherryville game. So Cherryville comes to town on the 25th. That will be homecoming for the Bulldogs parade, and usually, in recent years, they've been letting the kids out at 2 o'clock and having the parade a little bit early so everybody gets set. So coming a little bit later, week before the season ends. I actually kind of like it. I think, you want to have the convertibles and the girls there and all that. Generally, in late October, it's still nice days. You get a lot of 65, 70-degree days in October.
Perfect weather, yeah.
Yeah, so you actually have pretty good weather for it. And it doesn't conflict with you got those 2 Fridays of the county fair, and it won't conflict. And I actually like it later in the fall. I think it's better later in the fall.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think kind of the later you can have it in your season, the better. So that will be the Cherryville game, October 25th. So if you want to put it in your Google Calendar, go ahead and do so now. So you don't forget. And moving forward to next week with Burns, they play Forest View. And you lost some big some big names. You lost Jeremiah Norris. You lost Ben Mooney. You lost Kamari Surratt. I mean, there's
And like I said, we got 17 underclassmen this year. A lot of new faces.
Yeah.
So you hear a lot of different names being called on the radio this year. But
yeah,
got a lot of turners. Marshall McGowan's coming back.
Yeah.
Elijah Goodson, Graham Morlick will be our QB this year. Xavion Wilson will be our leading the ball carrier. I think we might see Marshall some at running back some this year, like you said.
I think you're going to see Marshall at quarterback. You may see him
know.
a little bit.
Never know.
It may be with in certain situations they may try to disguise who is the quarterback. They may have Graham at quarter. And Graham's running a lot of wide receiver. So if he's appears to be quarterback, then he can go out to the flanker position or split, and then here comes Marshall to. And, Marshall's a big old kid. He goes about 6'3", 6'4". He's about 2 1/4. So, he's going to be hard to bring down. They might try to do a little wildcat with him.
I was going to say the wildcat.
But it's not just that. They say he throws the ball very well. So, I mean, it's not just he's going to be in there to just bruise.
Well, we all see what he does on the baseball diamond. He's got an arm for it. So
yeah. So we'll see.
He can probably play about any position he wants to.
Yeah.
As athletic as he is.
So we'll see. And play. You got to have him on defense too, though. It's one of those things where. When talking to the coaches, and they were talking about their offensive line, they said we're as bigger than they can remember. So they are big, but a lot of those big guys are young, so they're big.
Yep.
but they're a little inexperienced, so we'll see how that plays itself out going
Yeah,
down the road. I mean, you trial by fire there. Forest View should bring a pretty good team, although Burns was able to handle them pretty easily at Forest View last year. But you're going to bring in, or you're not going to bring in, you're going to go to Crest, and you're going to go to Kings Mountain. So that's going to be a tall order for the young Bulldogs.
And you don't know what Forest View sometimes can have a good team. They haven't in the past couple of years, but you never know what they got. But, yeah, like you said, we got some youth on the O-line. It should be interesting. Eddie Harrell told me I think we might have 3 starting on the O-line. His son, Bo, will be starting center, I think, this year. So ought to be fun. Fun year this year.
Yeah, Bo Harrell, he had the arm injury last year. And hopefully he's recovered. He's playing. So that's tough to come by. I can't remember what it was. Seemed like it was a shoulder separation.
I think it was maybe his collarbone or his
collarbone.
No, it was his elbow. That's right.
Elbow, something.
Yep.
I knew it was something with his arm or his shoulder. So glad that he's back and looking forward to compete with these younger guys. I mean, I kind of wish the schedule was a little bit inverted to where we had maybe a few of the games a little bit. There's some games that I'd rather have a little bit before.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was hoping we play tonight because it would be a great opportunity, especially for the younger guys to get some experience. But doesn't look promising out here. We've seen a few more lightning flashes out here close by, and rain still coming down. So I would expect it to be called any time, but we don't know quite yet. So we're still waiting on that.
I guess we're waiting from to see the.
Well, a lot of the buses
smoke
left.
signals come out. Yeah, a lot of the buses.
And I don't see one spectator. I guess they're all back in the back.
Well, they're not
the press box.
They're not allowed to be in the stadium.
Also, they're in the parking lot. Yeah,
they're not allowed to be in the stadium. And I just want to give a shout out to Floyd Williams and Angela Toney, loyal listeners, and always ask me what's going on at the games and such. So we do appreciate you listening on KTC Broadcasting. Too bad you don't have to listen. You're not going to be able to listen to anything. And Adam Wilkinson, I just got a message. I do not know if they're going to be able to finish. I do not know what the contingency plan is. I will tell you that KTC Broadcasting will cover the American Legion World Series tomorrow. I want to say, I have to look at, I want to say the first game is at 12. I know Kevin's listening. He'll correct me. First game's at 12. And I'll have coverage of American Legion baseball all day tomorrow. So WOHS, WCSL, or on the app, ktcbroadcasting.com. And a lot of people ask me, how do I listen to KTC Broadcasting? I was down the street and then having my supper, and somebody came up and asked me. It's very simple. Go to KTC Broadcasting, and then you'll see the stations pop up. All you have to do is hit the green arrow below the station you want to listen to, whether that's WCSL, WOHS, or WAGY, or Forest City Station. You can click on the green arrow below on any of those stations and listen to the coverage. And then, we will have American Legion World Series coverage through the Tuesday championship game. So it's all covered on KTC Broadcasting. And then the following Friday, we'll have our football coverage. Crest has their own YouTube channel. We have our own YouTube channel. WAGY will have a game on every week. And we'll have games on the radio. Cherryville will be on 92.9 and WCSL. So we've got all your local teams covered. And then after all the action, listen on 101.5 WOHS or KTC or YouTube. We've got a Red Zone channel on YouTube where you can watch highlights. And Kevin and the gang will have that going on during the games. That's the Red Zone channel. And then they have the post-game show with Dennis Davis, who was in here, Kevin Hastings, and others will recap all the action from all around the area and have all tons of scores for you from Cleveland County, Gaston County, Rutherford County. So we have all your games covered on KTC Broadcast.
Yeah, and tomorrow, like you said, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and 7:30. Sunday, if you want to tune in just to listen to me and Tom, we're doing the 4 o'clock game on Sunday. I think we got Louisiana versus Delaware. So
pool play. I want to say I listened to the Brent and Jeff last night, and that I think Delaware defeated Montana.
I haven't seen much of it. Let's see. I've got it.
I know Alabama was a winner yesterday. Michigan was a winner yesterday. And
we got Texas beating
Texas was a winner yesterday. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. And there is an American Legion World Series. There's an American Legion World Series app for your phone. So if you download that, you can get all the results, and even you can keep up with the regional tournaments as well. So if you just go to the App Store and download that on your phone, between that and keeping up with the games on KTC Broadcasting, you'll be well informed of the Legion World Series. Had a great festival and concert last Saturday night. So hopefully you got to take part in those festivities and games starting yesterday. You know what? This might mess up the schedule tomorrow, Matt, because they're not going to be able to get. I don't know.
Have you?
Yeah,
are they on delay tonight?
Well, they are on 4 and 7. I haven't had a chance to put it over there on the radio station because I've been on this station. But I would assume
they're probably in the same boat we are.
Yeah,
correct?
they're probably in the same boat we are as far as rain delay. So we'll try to get some information and figure out what's going on. See if we're going to be able to continue football. We're here at 9:37. Don't know what time they plan on getting back on the field, if they are planning on getting back on the field.
Well,
but
even if if we resumed right this second, we still got 6 minutes 20 seconds of the Monroe Crest game still in the first quarter. It would be another 40 minutes or so before the Burns game would even start. So
probably more than 40
well,
minutes.
yeah, the way these games they've been running, or they're allowed an hour time slot. They've been running about an hour and a half. So
so
not looking favorable.
We'll try to figure it out. You're listening to high school football on KTC Broadcasting.
Transportation Administration of Cleveland County continues to operate TAC, Cleveland County Transit and Reach. The Cleveland County Transit route will continue to be free to ride until further notice. For more information, call 704-482-6705. Again, 704-482-6705. For schedules and times, visit tacshelbync.com. That's tacshelbync.com. Drivers clean and sanitize their vehicles every route.
Today's game is being brought to you in part by the law firm of Ted A. Grieve and Associates, personal injury lawyer. Ted is dedicated to providing professional and personalized service to every client. Their clients are assisted by highly trained staff members, which enhances the professionalism to their entire team. From auto accidents to workman's comp to Social Security disability claims, call on Ted A. Grieve, personal injury lawyer. Office is located in Shelby at 522 East Dixon Boulevard. Like them on Facebook, too. Mark your calendar, August 16th and 17th for the 32nd annual Hot Nights Cool Rides Car Show, downtown Forest City. Thousands flock into town with over 400 cars, trucks, and motorcycles and 80 different car classes. This special event is one of the largest in the Southeast and is sponsored by the Forest City Merchants Association and the town of Forest City. There will be a cruise-in Friday night, August 16th, with the Ocean Boulevard Band playing at the Forest City Pavilion on Park Square. The free Hot Nights Cool Rides Car Show starts Saturday morning at 9 a.m. and goes until 8 p.m. For more information, go to townofforestcity.com. Hospice Cleveland County now has a new name, Via Health Partners. It's a new name, but still the same exceptional care. The comfort of their patients is their top priority, and that's why they offer hospice care wherever the patient calls home. Via Health Partners, founded as Hospice Cleveland County, is there where you need them and when you need them. Find out more by visiting their website at viahp.org. Again, that's viahp.org. That's Via Health Partners.
Webb Chemical and Paper Company is the place to go for all your disposable paper products, food storage containers, and janitorial and cleaning supplies with great prices, great service, and products in bulk. They're conveniently located at 2500 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Stop by and let their friendly staff assist you with all your paper, container, and chemical product needs. Call 704-482-4331 or check them out at webchemicalandpaper.com.
I work my tractors really hard. I get all they've got. I demand as much horsepower as they can possibly give me. I tell you what, I've had these Coyote tractors for probably 10 years now. They've served me well. Been good.
Your Coyote dealer is Weston Sales, Highway 18 North, the 27 West intersection in Vale. For the folks in Cherville and Shelby, I'm sure you remember when the Western Steer was in your town, and we wish they were still here. But I've got good news. There's a Western Steer just a few minutes up the road in Newton. From Cherryville, hop on Highway 321 Business. And from Shelby, go Highway 18 to 10 to Newton. You get real comfort food, home cooked style with down-home hospitality. Try their big unbeatable buffet or order from their menu. And they've got a party room for big groups. The Western Steer in Newton, 334 Southwest Boulevard in Newton at the Highway 10 and 321 Business intersection. Open Wednesday through Sunday. Thinking about buying or selling land in Western North Carolina? Specializing in hunting land, farmland, and country homes, Whitetail Properties land specialists Chip Camp and Chris Weaver are ready to help. Visit whitetailproperties.com for more information or give Chip a call at 704-473-3833 or Chris at 704-692-6185. Or visit the new office at 4811 Falston Road in Falston. Hunting land, farmland, and country homes is their specialty. Call today. It's what you've been waiting for. The big new bath and kitchen showroom at Wind Supply in Shelby is now open. Yes, come in and check it out. You're going to love it. Whether you're building new or remodeling, Wind Supply in Shelby can help you with your bathroom and kitchen. Check out the line of Delta faucets and MTI baths. There's a variety to choose from. The new bath and kitchen showroom is now open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Locally owned and operated, that's Wind Supply of Shelby. 208 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at windsupplyinc.com. Are you puzzled by your health insurance options? Let Justin Witherspoon at Witherspoon Insurance Agency help you put all the pieces in place. Justin will help advise and guide you through the hassle of the current marketplace plans. And remember, Witherspoon Insurance sells auto, home, life, health, commercial, motorcycle, RV, and golf cart insurance, plus indemnity bonds too. Call 704-480-9595. Witherspoon Insurance Agency, 125 North Lafayette Street in Shelby. Online at withers.spooninsurance.com. Keep your cool this summer by taking your vehicle to A-Plus Automotive in Shelby. They'll have you cool and comfortable in no time at all. They do all types of air conditioner repairs on all types of vehicles. And remember A-Plus Automotive for all of your automotive repair needs. Charles Heston invites you in and you'll be back on the road in no time at all. That's A-Plus Automotive, 1900 Elizabeth Avenue in Shelby. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Call 704-482-0441. Like them on Facebook, too. At All Care Insurance Services, they take care of you. From auto to home to business, All Care Insurance can help. They've been helping North Carolinians save on their insurance since 1984. All Care Insurance Services is an independent insurance agency. They work for you, not the insurance carriers, finding you the best value on auto, home, and business insurance. Visit one of their offices near you. 220 West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby, 4835 Wilkinson Boulevard in Gastonia, and 7005 East Wilkinson Boulevard in Belmont. Online at goallcare.com.
All right, we're back here at Ron Green Stadium, George Falls Field. Unfortunately, we have no direction on what's going to partake here the rest of the evening. I mean, we got banged right at 9 o'clock, did we not? So it's been a 45-minute delay, and I'm not really sure. They may be discussing, alternative. Hey, we may go down there. You can tell people are getting really bored and a little stir crazy. I want to know what to do. So we're sitting here. You can give Officer Smith the headset. We can talk to him for a little bit.
Say a few words for us.
He won't get on the radio. Jonathan Smith won't. He will not take the headset. But
we'll tell Alan to put it on your payroll.
Not really sure if we're going to get any more action going today. I mean, there's been some lightning flashes, but the lightning has got to be 10 miles away. So it is.
And it's been popping all around. So,
you have to wait 30 minutes.
A lot of people listening.
And I don't know, maybe is there a rule that you can't start an event after a certain time in Cleveland County? Nobody seems to know that. So
are there still spectators out there waiting? They're all waiting.
So spectators are in their cars, and we're just waiting. Like I said, we've been here about 45, 50 minutes, and the rain continues to come down. And they can play in the rain. It's just the lightning is the problem. So if you're looking at that scoreboard, that is the score between Crest and Monroe, and we were in the first quarter, first of two, and Monroe will be facing, it says 2nd and 6, but they'll be facing a 2nd and 11 just inside their own territory. That ball's going to be moved back to the 47-yard line because there's a 5-yard penalty, and that wiped out a first down for Monroe. So we're still waiting, trying to get a little guidance.
I did get a text just now from Ethan Martin, said that if they don't start the game back by 10:30, they're going to call it. So that's the word. That's the word on the field right now. So that's 40 minutes from now.
Okay,
Looks like,
all right. So I guess we'll just keep sitting around and see what happens. We'll be right back after these messages on KTC Broadcasting.
I guess that's Ethan text that. I guess.
Allison Golf Cars is proud to announce they are the official golf car sponsor for this year's Hamfest, starting August 30th, and golf car rentals are available. You can rent on the Hamfest website and ask about the Cleveland County Chamber golf car raffle valued at $9,000, sponsored by Allison Golf Cars. Drawing will be held August 30th at 4 p.m. at the Chamber office. Buy your ticket online at clevelandchamber.org. Allison Golf Cars, 2102 Gaffney Road, just south of Bowling Springs, online at mycustomgolfcar.com. Wait, don't you just hate waiting? Well, I do too. That's why I go to All Ray Tire Center, where I get in and out service and check out some of their springtime specials, like alternator service starting at $79.95, an oil change starting at $47.99, brakes starting at $125 per axle, and they have great prices on tires, and most sizes are in stock, so you don't have to wait. Visit your nearest All Ray Tire Center, West Main Street, Forest City, Lower Dallas Road in Dallas, East Main Street in Cherryville, West Dixon Boulevard, Shelby, and Carbon City Road in Morganton.
We all hear about how good the barbecue is in Lexington, Greensboro, and in eastern North Carolina. But here in Cleveland County, we all know that the best barbecue is here. At Alston Bridges Barbecue, Kent and Linda Bridges and their family make sure the staple of their restaurant is the best barbecue. Your choice, pork, beef, or chicken, plus delicious sides, such as slaw, beans, fries, and hush puppies. The best since Alston and Mabel opened in 1955. Alston Bridges Barbecue, 620 Grover Street, right here in Shelby.
Alston Bridges Barbecue is now open 10:45 a.m. till 7 p.m. Monday through Friday.
It's time to get ready for the 2024 American Legion Baseball World Series. Coming to Veterans Field, Keeter Stadium, August 15th through the 20th. Look for special days and activities during this year's special event. This year marks the 97th year of American Legion Baseball. To check news releases and special announcements, go to alws.us. Don't miss this year's American Legion Baseball World Series, August 15th through the 20th. For more information, call 704-466-3103.
Welcome back to George Falls Field and Ron Green Stadium. Tom Senefani and Matt Royster with you in the rain delay. The only update we have is if they do not restart the game by 10:30, it will be canceled. But if they restart the game at 10:30, then it'll be over from about 11:15.
Well, like I say, let's just say there's another lightning strike at 10:01. By default, you're supposed to wait 30 minutes, so that would push it out, looks like. So
well,
there's still some lightning in the area. But.
Not sure. I can go over the American Legion World Series results. Texas defeated North Dakota in Game 1, 7-3. Game 2 was Michigan over Louisiana, 3-0. Game 3, Troy, Alabama defeats Hudson, Massachusetts, 10-1. And in Game 4, it was Wilmington, Delaware defeats Billings, Montana, 6-1. And then Game 5, Texas defeated Massachusetts 4-2. So that leaves Texas at 2-0 and Massachusetts at 0-2. And Troy, Alabama, and Fargo, North Dakota were supposed to play the 7 p.m. game, which I would assume is not being played right now. They probably got it started though, man. They probably got a good bit of it in.
Yeah, I don't know if Kevin or whatever's listening get some clarification on that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Not sure about
we'll
that.
We'll see. And tomorrow, Terry Reinhardt and I will be covering Hudson, Massachusetts, and Fargo, North Dakota. And then Game 8, Wilmington, Delaware, and Midland, Michigan. And Game 9 at 7:30 p.m., Bossier City, Louisiana versus Billings, Montana. And those games will be at 12:30, 3 o'clock, and 7:30, respectively. And then Sunday, last day of pool play, Game 10 will be Midland, Michigan versus Billings, Montana at 1 p.m. Game 11, Wilmington, Delaware at Bossier City, Louisiana, 4 p.m. And Game 12, Troy, Alabama at League City, Texas. And it seems like a lot of those teams have been there before, man.
Yeah, I think Troy was in the championship game last year. I think me and you called one of their games. League City won it last year, defending champion. I know Wilmington, Delaware won it back in, I think, 2018. Fargo, I think, has been in it. Looks like there is a lot of returning teams. Midland, Michigan seems like they're in it every year too. So
yeah, Midland, Michigan's been there more than once.
I don't think have they ever won it.
I don't know.
I don't think they have.
I know that team from New Jersey was there a lot, but I guess Delaware won that region this time. Brooklawn, New Jersey had been there a number of times.
Yep.
But Wilmington, Delaware has been there before too. I can remember teams from Wilmington, Delaware being there. So that's your American Legion World Series update. And as I said, we will have coverage of the American Legion World Series all day tomorrow. 3 games tomorrow, and then 3
there's a
games.
big strike.
Was it a streak or a flash?
Oh, that was a streak.
All right.
That didn't look good.
So
we're gonna go under the assumptions that we're not playing, but till we get the final word, we're gonna keep hanging on.
Yeah, so we're gonna keep hanging on. So we'll be back after these messages on KTC Broadcasting.
Do you have wedding plans for 2024? Then Arnold's Jewelry and Gift Gallery is the place to go. They carry beautiful engagement rings in yellow or white gold, and they sell only natural diamonds. They can even help you create your own unique design for an engagement ring. Shop their wide selection of wedding bands in yellow or white gold and tungsten. They have something to accommodate every budget. And check their gift gallery for gifts for your wedding party. Shop Arnold's Jewelry and Gift Gallery, 228 South Washington Street in Shelby. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, Saturday, 9 till 3. Do you have wedding plans for 2024? Then Arnold's Jewelry and Gift Gallery is the place to go. They carry beautiful engagement rings in yellow or white gold, and they sell only natural diamonds. They can even help you create your own unique design for an engagement ring. Shop their wide selection of wedding bands in yellow or white gold and tungsten. They have something to accommodate every budget. And check their gift gallery for gifts for your wedding party. Shop Arnold's Jewelry and Gift Gallery, 228 South Washington Street in Shelby. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, Saturday, 9 till 3. 2 locations to serve you. That's Auto Parts U-Pull and Scrap Metal, located at 1025 County Home Road in Shelby and now at 851 Car Farm Road in Lincoln. Auto Parts U-Pull and Scrap Metal will buy your junk car or even your house and come pull your own parts. New additions arrive every day. Admission fee is $2. They also buy copper, aluminum, steel, cast iron, tin, and brass. See the king of parts. Auto Parts U-Pull and Scrap Metal. Open 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. 1025 County Home Road in Shelby and 851 Car Farm Road in Lincoln. Online at autopartsupull.com and see their page on whatsupshopper.com. Like them on Facebook too.
All right, we have just gotten word that the Crest game and Burns games have been canceled for tonight. No word on any makeup. If we do that, listen to Saturday Morning Sports Talk in the morning. Kevin, Terry Reinhardt, Chip Carter, and I will bring you some sports action from the local, state, and national level, and we'll talk about American Legion Baseball, and we'll talk about Jamboree. If there's any chance of these games being made up tomorrow, we will let you know. So tune in tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, Saturday Morning Sports Talk. Hopefully we'll be able to give you an update. So unfortunately, no more football action tonight. We're going to stop here. And then Shannon does remind me that we will have a youth football jamboree. That is correct, Shannon. The youth family, the Cleveland County Youth Football Jamboree tomorrow right here at Ron Green Stadium at 9 a.m. Teams are, I think he means Upper Cleveland, Union, Kings Mountain, Shelby, Boiling Springs, Springmore, and Top Prospects, which are out of Rutherford County. All elementary school age kids from Cleveland and Rutherford County. All our elementary school age kids from Cleveland and Rutherford County. So it's going on from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. tomorrow right here at Ron Green Stadium. So come out and watch some youth football. So thank you, Shannon, for reminding us of that. So sorry, no more football action tonight. Games have been canceled due to weather. We'll get back with you if there's any kind of makeup day and we have any coverage for that. So for Tom Senefani and Matt Royster, thank you for listening. We'll catch you next time.
Need plumbing work done? Then come to Badger Plumbing Company. They are ready to handle any plumbing emergency, and they are locally owned and operated, fully licensed and insured. They specialize in drain cleaning, sewer repair, excavation, and general plumbing repairs, servicing all of Cleveland, Gaston, and Lincoln counties. Just call 980-403-5859. Anytime, 24/7. Get plumbing done right, guaranteed. That's Badger.
They do. Okay. They do. Okay. Somebody's got to go pick it up, and then somebody's got to set it up, and then got to break it down, and then a lot of times you got to take it back to the station, right? Because those are yours. I know. I'm sorry. Here.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't put it in. No, the one in your hand. He didn't give us one of those. Had to run in the school to find one.
Oh shit! Really?
Oh really? The truth is on it. So all of a sudden I was sitting there and I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "You didn't plug up that last piece, man." I was like, "There was no other cables in the bag." And all of a sudden it hit me. You always have that one from the headphone slot into the main for the commercial. Right. You got no way to play commercials. So I'm running into the schoolhouse and grabbed two different versions.
Not going to play tomorrow, she said.
Not.
Not playing tomorrow. Is that?
He thinks so. You can't make that up though, Tom. Because all of a sudden he's like, "No, I can't hear the commercials." I was like, "He's like, do you know?" I was like, "Try all the stuff because you plug in everything's in the bag. Good." And he said that, and I was like, "Nope, it is missing a cable, man. It doesn't have that."
Dude, man. And then like, hey,
he's
Kevin.
like,